It ain't making my nose run. It ain't spicy, bro.
I know. That's what I always told my family. Like, if it doesn't hurt, it doesn't taste good. Because my taste buds are gone.
So
I
you
have
haven't
to have
been
it that
to Hot
spicy.
Pot and had
People in the
Chinese
South
spice that don't
thinking that pain is a flavor.
Pain
is
is
a
a flavor. When you
What
lose
you
your taste, like
eating?
Alex, my taste buds are so gone. Before I can taste any spice, for like my sister, her eyes are watering, and I'm like, this isn't spicy at all. So like
Okay,
my
so
taste buds are gone.
that's not really flavor though. You just wrecked your taste buds, and you
Yeah,
like
and
like
so I have
that.
to make it spicier. That's
Thank
what
you,
that's the
Alex.
That's
thing.
not
If
flavor.
it
That's
doesn't
just
hurt,
like I don't know. That's just wrecking your taste buds.
yeah, it's making it spicy.
Baby
Gotta make it
girl.
spicy.
I love spicy food, bro. Spicy food is so good.
If you wreck your taste buds and you have to eat spicier stuff, you're winning in life.
But
That
then
means
how
your
much
pain
like
tolerance
how
goes up.
who wins the spicy arms race here? Like your body or the food? Like who wins?
Autistic people.
Never. It's a cold war. You one
know
up
what's-
each other.
I found
You get used to you get used to ghost peppers. You go to the Carolina Reaper. There's no ending. It's just a full on war.
it's true. You know what something that I found out recently? That apparently it's and like autistic people are on either side of the spectrum on this, but it's super common for autistic people to overspice their food because they can't
Love
taste it unless it's super duper spicy. And I'm like, I have the same
Problems with
problem.
interoception.
It's problems with interoception. So I bet you anything that's what's happening because I have the same problem. Because like when I eat spicy food, like there, how many times, Alex? How many times are we eating something? You're like, wow, that's spicy, and I'm like, this is spicy. What do you mean? Like,
I mean, I'm also a weakling, so
yes, but I mean, my dad, for example, is not a weakling when it comes to spicy food, and he'll be like sweating, and I'm like, I don't taste the spicy. Like, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. It's the
Oh man.
autism, bro. It's the autism.
I don't know. I've just always overseasoned my food to the point
Me
where like
too.
because I have a high spice tolerance, but a low
Me
pain
too.
tolerance. So I won't
have
feel
pain
the
tolerance,
heat,
though.
but sometimes my tongue will feel the heat, so my tongue will be hurting. And I'm like, I can live with this, and I'll keep eating spicy food while in pain. I'm like, I'm fine.
I like the burn.
Oh, the bird.
See, Rachel, I'm telling you,
Jordan.
it's totally an autistic people thing. We're nuts.
okay. Let's start. Hello, everybody. I'm excited to be back for session 46 of Magic and Mysterium. Last session, we completed classes as well as found out that there was a special person coming to the castle, somebody that Magnus previously worked with, someone who apparently is in some kind of high esteem, probably like some member of the Wizengamot or something. And he wants everything to be just perfect. We did ghoul studies, charms, and alchemy class for the first time. There's some of us were able to begin work on alchemy stones. In the grey dawn, Hogwarts awakens to a shroud of whispers, each one carrying tidings of an uncommon day. The ancient stones of the castle seem to hum with anticipation as the first rays of sunlight pierce the veil of mist surrounding the school. Today, a distinguished envoy from the ministry is being talked about. They're coming tomorrow. They are cloaked in enigma. The emblem of his office, an obscure sigil, has not been seen at the school for decades. The students, barely containing speculation, murmur about the purpose of this rare visitation that may be coming. Among the staff, the name Magnus Gideon is uttered uh, with a mixture of respect and trepidation. As the headmaster, Gideon is known for his stern visage and authoritarian hand that molds order from chaos. His reputation precedes him, a tactician of discipline, a maestro of control. As the morning unfurls, the buzz of anticipation seeps into every classroom, corridor, and courtyard. Gideon's edicts echo through the hall as his aides ensure that his directive of perfect um, obedience is strictly adhered to. The students find their usual liberties curtailed, movements monitored by vigilant eyes of students now turned into agents of Gideon's austere regime. In the courtyard, the sky, a canvas of grey and white, seems to mirror the stern atmosphere that envelops the school. The whimsical charm that once danced through the halls of Hogwarts now lies subdued, waiting for the shadow of this mysterious ministry member to pass. The air is charged with the waiting, the knowing that today might be a pivot in the annals of Hogwarts. A day when the ordinary rhythm of magic might just skip a beat. All of you guys find yourselves in the morning, just finishing up your breakfast, staring down at the same set of eggs, toast, and orange juice that you have been having every day for the past month. Some people just opt not to come to breakfast anymore if they can help it, but are often ushered in nonetheless by oars. Hogarth, how do you like your breakfast?
I like a traditional English breakfast. So I like, eggs, toast, with beans, tomatoes,
Beans and
those
toast.
big sausages that they have, the whole shebang. That's how I like my breakfast.
Now imagine that, but the most pitiful display of that you could possibly think of.
Right.
You stare down at tiny little sausages, shriveled, overcooked on one side,
Uh-huh.
eggs that you normally get sunny side up to dip with your toast and whatnot, but these completely scrambled. No seasoning.
No cheese.
What did you say?
I said no cheese.
No cheese. No ketchup, no nothing.
I'm gonna look over at Liz. Kind of lean over to her. What is this shit?
So is this like a recent change, or is this has the quality of the food dropped recently, or has this been going on
For the past month.
Oh, so
I can't
do I know what
stand it.
I don't know. It's been terrible for the past month.
Look at this
Something must
shriveled
be
piece of shit.
well. I mean, something must be wrong with the house elves. I might
It
have to look into.
literally looks like a dog's dinner.
I know. I I'm well. I mean, it's better than starving, isn't it?
I mean, it's better than my mum's cooking. Usually I cook at home.
Well, I think there might be something up with the house elves. I may have to look into this once later.
Ridiculous. I'm gonna go starving if I eat this shit again. Look at the
So
beans. They're the beans with the tomato sauce, not the ones with the maple sauce. In the can. You
Yeah.
can, Liz.
Why? Also, remind me again. Why do you British eat beans at breakfast again?
It's delicious.
Where's
What
the
are you talking
lamb
about?
sauce?
Everybody eats beans with their toast. What do you mean?
No, not everybody. No, not really.
What do you mean? Do you not?
Liz, as we look at your plate, what's on yours?
Oh, is there cereal?
Sure.
Cereal.
Yeah, that's what she's eating.
What kind of cereal?
Well, I don't. Wizard Fruit Loops. I don't fucking know.
Wizard loops.
Like color changing Fruit Loops that the Wizarding
Mhm.
World.
There you go.
Yeah. For some reason, all of your Fruit Loops have decided to color change to gray. Uh, they are incredibly soggy after only being in the bowl for like 2 minutes. It's like drinking a cereal or eating wet newspaper.
Hot.
What? Okay. So I say, wow, yeah, you're right. This is just awful.
I'm pretty
Like,
sure I
what
could
is
get
that
better
try?
food in Azkaban.
I'm pretty sure that I could just cook better food in the kitchens.
How do you know what kind of food they get at Azkaban, Naz?
I assume better than this.
Oh,
I mean,
Right.
I think Azkaban actually has human rights laws.
not really. But
They do now, actually.
oh,
Canonically, they do now.
Maybe not the best human rights laws, but they have some.
Better than nothing, right?
Pretty sure.
How to get your soul sucked out by the mentors.
Hey, yo.
hey,
I need to go to Azkaban real quick. Hold on, guys.
But
Nas, what the fuck is that shit? And I'm gonna like point at his breakfast.
Just looking at it, like, I don't even know. I thought it was beans and toast, but I was wrong.
It looks like a
It's
fried
gruel.
wrapper.
It's disappointment in a bowl.
you know when the opening of the musical Charlie? Food, glorious food.
Oliver,
Yeah.
It's like, please, sir, can I have some more?
babes, that's
Bowl of
Oliver, honey.
White glue. Oliver, fuck. Charlie. That's Charlie in the Chocolate Factory. It's Oliver.
Like,
I was about to say, what the hell are you talking about?
I don't understand. I miss France. Oh my god.
I missed the when we were out in the woods with the Iraqi angel. At least then we had decent food.
You would think.
Well,
Well, that's because I was cooking.
Exactly.
yeah. I mean, out there we were the food, so
That's not wrong either.
And I'm a damn snack.
Ugh, you are a snack. You're
I can't
delicious.
really tell. But sure, I'm sure Sam disagrees though. But
Liz. Oh,
How
Martha's gonna like cover a laugh, like elbow her a little bit.
does Haven react? Oh, no, you're at the Hufflepuff table.
I'm
I was
Hufflepuff.
get fucked up.
Yeah,
There's
you
too much
do.
green in your picture. I was get fucked
I'm a
up.
green
It's
jacket.
funny because
it's all
if
good.
you remember, Rex had the same issue, and then
Yeah.
it just carried to Haven with my pictures having green.
Yep.
Probably saying
Sorry,
something.
please continue. I was just trying to tie in, but no.
No, it's just kind of gives that slow look from food to Liz.
she's just grinning. She's just joking.
Hogarth's like covering his mouth, like shocked.
Hit her with the gruel, Naz. Hit her
Scandalized.
with the gruel.
Well, I for one think you're beautiful, Naz.
Oh no! It's suddenly Accio a cup from the other side of Liz to make it spill over. Oh no!
What?
You're
It
serious.
was. Oh. Well, you didn't have to do that. That was just rude. Oh.
I
And
mean,
the Sam
it's an
comment
improvement.
wasn't.
I mean,
No.
Liz, let's be real. That is an improvement on that cereal. That looks disgusting.
That is true. It is better with coffee.
Gave
I
it some
suppose.
flavor.
Yeah.
Which reminds me, why do British people drink tea again? I can't, like, it is so strange.
Why would you
don't
not
understand.
drink a nice warm cup of tea? It's delicious.
Well,
Warms
well,
your soul,
number one, there's
makes
nothing
you feel
nice
good.
about it, and number two, it's not delicious.
Well, and you drink that
That's
tripe.
actually debatable.
That shit tastes so disgusting. I can't even stand it. It's fucking minging.
Fucking mango.
Fucking Mengen.
Fucking Mengen!
That's great, dude. You found a accurate way to use that word.
Yeah, finally.
Talking about Liz's coffee.
What's funny is like Naz, right? You spilled a little bit of whatever was in that cup into Liz's stuff. So it was orange juice, and when you mix
It was
orange
coffee.
juice and milk,
That was
oh, it's coffee.
It's coffee.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Never mind.
Yeah.
That's why I'm talking about her nasty coffee.
Coffee.
Calling it fucking minging.
If it was orange juice, it would be instant spoiled milk.
Yeah.
Oh god.
I am the greatest, the greatest alchemist.
The greatest alchemist, instant spoiled milk. Meanwhile, over at the Hufflepuff table, everybody is looking at their food, but also looking over at another person's food. Haven,
Yes.
what do you have in front of you?
So, because Haven has lived with the band, one of his favorite go-to foods are that of diner foods, which is like, the pancakes, eggs, and bacon and sausages on a plate with a glass of orange juice.
Oh no.
So you have that. Somehow the pancakes are both just over saturated in syrupy liquid. They just makes them kind of all mushy. Meanwhile, the inside is like dry as fuck,
No.
just dry as the Sahara. The
Oh, you're
worst
telling me
possible
it's like that
combination of
sugar
textures.
syrup shit that's really runny. Nice.
Imagine you're at like the shittiest IHOP you've ever been to.
It's basically
Or they haven't replaced the fucking syrup in forever
No.
and it's gone bad.
Haven looks down at his food, kind of cuts into it, and I feel like the soul of some long dead creature like, wafts out of it. And then Catherine, what is your dream meal? Your dream breakfast meal.
Oh my
Her dream
Catherine's
meal.
dream breakfast? Bruh.
Oh my god, what is her dream meal? I would say a stack of Benedict waffles, bacon and eggs, sunny side up, cooked medium,
That
with
sounds
French
so good.
toast, cinnamon roll, a basket of cinnamon rolls,
Ooh,
jelly on toast, hash browns, and breakfast burritos.
Catherine has a whole buffet.
That sounds
Jesus
so
do you want some?
Christ.
Do you want some sweet tea to go along with that?
Absolutely not. No, she would have a thing of orange juice and black coffee with lots of no, actually not black coffee. Probably the most sugar and cream coffee you've ever seen in your
There you
life.
go.
It's just
America.
milk.
Yeah.
Caramel mocha latte.
Yeah.
It actually has on the side of Madame Puttyfoot's logo. Like it was important. And that is exactly what Catherine is having this morning.
Nice.
Haven.
Catherine's looking.
Yes.
It's like everywhere else is devoid of color, and then Catherine is just bright and golden.
Well, Catherine is
Cap
actually
Hero, bro.
pretty upset. She's eating it very slow. She's visibly tired. She hasn't done anything to her hair. Her clothes are kind of fucked up a little bit. She had a rough night.
Mhm.
Or a rough couple nights.
Also, you had your workout session with Mr. Gideon this morning, which absolutely has made you tired for the rest of the day.
It has been, but she's not eating the food as fast as that she usually.
Macy looks over at it. Like some kind of whimpering dog. Just so disappointed in the food that she has.
Catherine, see, do I see?
Macy?
Yeah.
What's your passive?
I I don't have Hogarth's ability, so 9.
Oh yeah, I don't have this
No,
either.
you don't notice any of this. Another thing that you don't notice is like Juniper grabbing some of her meal and just like staring at you and angrily eating her food.
I don't notice that either, huh?
No.
I don't have
Okay.
You're in your what's happening in Catherine's head right now?
Well, what's in the steel book?
Oh
Mm.
my god. She beat the shit out of her best friend.
She sure did.
She's been having terrible dreams of her now ex-boyfriend. She has madness looming over her. Yeah, she's like it's like she's having a rough time right now. She's yeah, she's not having the greatest time right now.
Haven,
Yes.
how do you react to seeing this obvious favoritism?
Oh, Haven's gonna subtle cast Veraverto on Catherine's food and just get rid of just turn it into a block.
Like bit by bit, like
Yeah,
her bacon, block of bacon, pancakes, block of pancakes.
Yo, if you handed me a block of bacon for breakfast, I wouldn't complain.
What's it called? She looks at it, and then she like looks left and right. And then she'll probably see a bunch of like
Every time you look back, there's a new block sitting there.
yeah. So she sees this. She knows that
Block
someone
coffee.
is making fun of her basically for what's going on, and she's basically going to violently flip the food and just like kind of like leave.
Oh, poor Catherine.
So she gets up.
Do I
And then-
do I notice her doing this?
Probably, definitely. Haven,
I'm just gonna like watch her.
there's
go.
a little tap on your shoulder. It's Macy. Can you change it back?
yeah. I got you.
I love
He'll,
her.
She
he'll,
wants
he'll
four
accio
waffles.
it all. He'll accio it all back on the plate and then change it back and then hand it to Macy.
She wants floor
Just
waffles.
getting it ready right
Oh,
now.
God.
Yo,
he
she gives
changes
a
it back
fuck
for
less
Macy.
about Catherine's feelings right now. She wants
Honestly,
some fucking
Macy-
Oh,
waffles.
not a
I'll
single
wait for
Hufflepuff
that.
does right now. Probably
No.
not a single.
There's much more to Macy than food, but she
Not much,
is a definite big foodie, and the fact that she has had to eat like shit food for the past month, she's dying. She's dying inside.
I love that idea though. It's like Macy, it's like, oh, Catherine. Eh.
Hey, can you turn back? Can you turn the food back to normal so I can eat it?
Yeah, but she's gone. She's not gonna eat it.
She's not gonna eat it. It'd be a waste.
It'd
We
be a
don't waste
for
food around
me
here.
not to eat it.
Oh
I would
my God.
appreciate it more.
God, having subtle spell for roleplay moments is just too funny.
Oh yeah, that was great.
Macy
for that.
has been watching a little too much One Piece at this point. She saw that episode with Sanji. She's like, we don't waste food, and it's just been. She took off with it.
We don't waste good food. It's obviously
You've been
good
hanging
food.
out with Levi too much.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything's been getting to Catherine right now, so she was not in the mood to deal with that.
Maybe take your favoritism somewhere else. How about that?
Yeah, I don't think he would, but the bell goes a little while later. Boom, 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 and sorry, everything begins to unravel. Little house elves show up, gathering up the plates in the nearby food, a lot of it untouched, and begin taking it away.
Question.
One of them, yes.
Oh, okay. I was gonna ask if I could siren song one of the house elves to make me better food and bring it to me later.
I would say probably, since like house elves are OP, they'd probably be immune.
Aw.
But because house elves
Also,
are like super
general
duper
can't be
fucking.
charmed, right?
Well, in my idea, house elves, yeah. If there's anything that's like, oh, I could use this on humanoids or something like that, or I can normally do this, house elves are the exception. They're incredibly powerful. But yeah, they're just controlled. One stops by Liz and says, "I'll have a message for you when you're ready." Looks
Oh,
around to the side. That was at
oh,
Liz. Sorry.
over here, just over here. What is
And
it?
when they pick up your plate, like drop off a little thing with you, um, the house elf like looks around, can see an oar looking nearby, and oh, kind of looks down and begins to grab their stuff and exit.
Oh, he left a note.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'll pick it up, read it.
It says read when alone.
Oh.
On
Okay,
just on the little cover, so you can pick it up.
Oh, okay, so I will put it in my pocket for now.
And all the food is gone, and you guys are directed off to like different classes and whatnot for the day. Um, Now, probably for you guys are supposed to be going out to um, like study hall. So, you guys have probably it's supposed to be 15 minutes in between classes. You guys essentially have 15 to 20 minutes before they're going to start looking for you. You guys have some time to role play and do what you would like during that time.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
You have 20 minutes before you have to be in study hall.
Is it lax for me? Serious question.
I would say yes. I would say that you are considered to be doing prefect duties, if not.
Mhm.
And this is normally a time in which Magnus and you will have your little sessions where he will teach you various things.
Okay.
I'm just gonna read the note whenever I have a moment alone.
It'll take me a minute to get it ready.
Oh, okay, yeah,
That's
that's
all good. Naz,
Hi.
as all the food is taken away, you can see from the other side of the hall, Sam is looking down at her food. It gets taken away from in front of her, and her eyes don't really divert from where they were a minute ago. She looks sad. She looks kind of defeated and upset. And you can see she looks up, and you swear your eyes nearly meet. You quickly look away because that's awkward.
Yeah, very. I think after that, Naz would quickly go to try to find Wilfred.
Okay. In between classes, you can hear some whisperings nearby. You see in the hallway Wilfred currently talking to Nolan in an enclosed hallway. I think it would be a good idea. I thought I'd warn you. Yeah, no, thank you so much. Hey, Ness.
Wilfred, so plans tomorrow. Where are we telling them they're having a party, and how do we keep them there?
Oh, so from what I've got so far, tomorrow morning is when it's all going to be going down.
Mm-hmm.
And I found out something recently. Apparently, there's going to be 2 visitors. They're going to be showing up in the morning, and they're going to be staying throughout the day. I'm thinking it might be a good idea to get some things ready now, today, so that we can enact them throughout the day tomorrow.
Okay.
We should also set up a tale someone who's going to be watching where and when my father and the rest of them are. I was thinking we might be able to put Catherine on that.
I can talk to Catherine. I can see if she'd be on board.
I think it's a great call. Yeah, tell her about our current plans. I heard a crazy one from Haven yesterday. It's gonna take a little bit of work. I was going to work with him on it during study hall, actually.
Okay. All right. I'll talk to Catherine. I'll see if I can get her to agree to that.
Hey, Nez.
Hmm.
This is Nolan now. I've just been feeling weird the past few days. If you're a part of this, I'll give you the same advice that I give Wilfred. Watch closely your friends, okay?
Okay. Is there something I should know? I should be watching for?
Can't say anymore.
Okay.
Okay.
Insight him on that.
Yeah, you can.
Good luck reading his mind.
Where's ours?
Do you really need the insight? You know he's hiding
Right.
something.
20.
It's kind of clear.
Yeah, it's like
I think he's likely seen something with his divining capabilities, and he wanted to warn you.
okay. If you can't say anymore, fine, whatever. Sure, I'll just make sure to keep a lookout for him.
Don't put all of your eggs in one basket.
I don't have a basket.
That's even worse. Okay.
She took that too.
Oh my god.
She took half your shit. Dad goes back to his workshop. Half of his tools are gone.
All my painting supplies are gone.
Yeah, all your painting supplies have just vanished.
It's like, God damn it.
Brett's like, it's all mine now.
Right. Who?
Fuck you.
I was waiting for a reaction from either Alex or Jordan.
Yes,
I was waiting for a reaction.
I mean that joke, that meme never gets old. What can I say?
No, it
really
doesn't. I kind of like in my first month, I understood that joke. And I started using it. I wasn't even here for a month, and I started to go, "Who the fuck is Brett?"
Fucking who?
Liz, you're walking through the halls and going to where you're supposed to right now, and you just begin to kind of peel back the edges of your little letter here, wondering what it could possibly be, when you can hear, "Hey, you doing okay today?" And you immediately see Gemma beside you.
Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Breakfast was terrible, but other than that, I'm fine. How are you?
My breakfast wasn't that bad. Yours was.
What?
My breakfast, I just had
Yours
my
wasn't-
usual.
Really? Well, mine was terrible.
I could probably
Yeah.
talk to somebody about that. Pull a few strings.
Ah, I appreciate you. You know that.
I do know that. Well, it's only so much that I can do. You head into study hall.
In a moment, yeah. Why?
I was just hoping that I might be able to have the companionship of a beautiful young witch, ripe and willing to help me with anything that I need help with.
Well,
You know
if I
anybody
find her,
like
I'll
that?
let you know. If I find her, I'll let you know. And she smiled.
Sure. Be quick
Well-
about it, though.
Sure. Let's see. And I point my wand, and whoops, there she is. Come on.
Point me.
Yeah, point me. I don't know that spell, but I just say yeah. But yeah, so I say yeah. Well, let's go.
What's that? She says,
No,
looking down at the letter.
Oh, that's a letter from my mom about my sister.
Nothing bad, I hope.
Oh no, no, no. It's just that my sister has been in some trouble, and I might need to help her out.
All right. Well, hopefully she's, gets out of that trouble.
Well,
I'll see you
it's,
there, okay?
she's a bit of a strong personality like me, not as much stronger. She kind of says, and she sometimes does things that are impulsive and less rational.
Oh, yeah, that doesn't sound like anybody I know.
Right.
She's gonna give you a kiss on the cheek.
Yeah, I will
And-
say. Well, I'll see you around. Thanks. Oh, Gemma, wait.
She turns around.
Today, this is gonna sound crazy, but
Most things that come out of your mouth do.
yeah. Well, listen, I'm being serious right now. Please just listen.
Okay, all right. Sure.
All right.
Serious, Gemma.
If just, I know you have your inquisitorial duties or whatever. Just call in sick today. Just don't go. Stay away. Please, Gemma. I'm being really serious.
We have a big thing tomorrow morning.
Well, whatever.
Oh.
So whenever the meeting, quote unquote,
Sure.
is, that's what I'm referring to. Yeah.
I don't. It's kind of an all hands on deck thing.
I know, but a few missing fingers won't. Well, a few missing fingers from the deck won't be noticed. And listen, I have it on good authority that something might happen. If you trust me, I want you to be safe. I don't want you involved. Just call in sick. Make an excuse. Doesn't matter.
You say the weirdest things, Liz. She says.
I'm not Gemma.
She walks away, and you can immediately see Colin turning around the corner, the head boy. Drayton. Kramer, she says, continues walking.
Yeah,
you can see her
I-
look over her shoulder, like, keep going.
I have Liz looks genuinely concerned. So yeah.
You get the sense that she was playing coy because a member of the Inquisitorial Squad was coming.
Oh, I can. Oh, okay, cool. That's it.
And she is a divinations wizard, so important.
Oh, damn. Okay. Yeah.
Mhm.
All right.
She knew he was coming. She ended the conversation.
Yep. Am I able to
Yeah.
read the note? No, or
Yes, you can.
okay, cool.
So Colin walks past you. Well, actually, when he walks past, he'll probably looks at a watch. You have 5 minutes. He just reminds you. Yeah, like you're not supposed to be in the
Wow.
hallways.
Thank you, Mr. Kramer.
It's what I do. He goes past.
Do you? I'm sure you're wonderful at it.
And then you can read your little note.
Mhm.
It says, "Hi, Menlo."
It says hi, Menlo. Oh,
Yeah, it says, "Hi, Menlo."
Menlo's now canon and
Holy
Mysterium
shit.
Magic?
Menlo.
Holy
both
shit.
kids are here. Oh, okay, we're doing all of it at once. That's great.
This is a very
Okay.
weird note.
Come here.
Yeah, it's like crossing dimensions.
Yeah, it feels like they
Breaking the
went off
fourth
on.
wall.
It feels like they were trying to write something and then something happened and they kept writing what they were saying.
What?
It's very weird.
Okay. Okay, kisses. Can you kiss me?
No, you're not having a
Good
night.
night.
Go into bed.
I wish I took pictures of when I called my
Yeah,
sister
good
and
night,
got
buddy.
to see my niece. It was my niece's
Abby.
first birthday today.
Oh,
Fucking adorable. I was FaceTiming. I
I
said
love you.
happy birthday, and she was just laughing and like grabbed the phone from my sister. I cannot
Awesome.
wait to
All
go
the
home and
kisses.
see them.
Okay. All right. It's just all the kisses. Very nice of you. On that cheek too. Okay.
Well,
Okay,
the other
good
chick got
night.
lonely, so it
night.
obviously needed it.
wow.
Yeah, water. Go to bed. Get your blanket too. Put that up.
Okay.
Go lay down in your bed.
Sorry.
Go lay. I will get it.
Why can I suddenly not hear anybody in stream? Unless
Hello?
that's
Hello?
Patrick on the phone.
I'm not saying anything.
It's
Hello?
weird.
No, it's
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
If you can't hear what I say next, we hit level
No,
20.
I can hear you. It was just like super quiet for a
Oh,
while.
damn it. Damn.
Yeah, I don't- what's going on with that?
Okay. You read. Dear Elizabeth Sallow, I hope this message finds you in good health and high spirits. I'm writing to inform you that I'll be visiting our beloved Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry tomorrow, as part of a special delegation from the Ministry. It's been a while since our paths have properly crossed, and I thought it would be a wonderful idea to catch up about reminiscence, about the magical journey we embarked upon. I got your letter. It was quite intriguing. I understand that your current duties might exhaust you at the school, but I'm hopeful we could carve out a little time for our schedules to meet. I'm suggesting a casual meetup, perhaps at the Three Broomsticks around 3 p.m. It's a time and place with the quaint charm of Hogsmeade. Blend in the air. Your affirmative response will fill me with joy, looking forward to walking down memory lane and sharing a few hearty laughs. Warmest regards, Hermione Granger.
Oh,
A
damn.
cryptic letter.
Okay. So, I mean, I would have to find that elf to reply to it, I'm assuming.
No. Hermione is hinting at you some things. One, you now
Yeah,
know
oh,
Hermione is a part of a delegation that is being
Yeah.
sent from the Ministry.
Yeah.
Make me an insight check really quick.
Yeah. No, I figured there was some espionage shit going on with this. All right. All right. Second.
Also, she knows the current state of Hogwarts right now. She knows that you would not be able to meet
16.
there at that time.
16 on insight.
16?
Yeah.
So she's definitely being cryptic. There is a few things in this letter that don't quite add up. So this invitation does not need to actually be responded to. It's something that was written for if it was intercepted,
Right.
essentially.
Okay.
Yeah.
So basically, what I got from it was I'm supposed to meet her at the Three Broomsticks at 3 p.m. Basically, is what I got, right?
Tomorrow.
Yeah. Okay, cool. I will put it in my pocket and then go to wherever I'm going.
Make me an investigation check too.
Okay. 32.
Ministry delegation. You think you might know who the visitor is?
Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah. I think I'll go and find Wilfred.
All right. You bell rings. Shit. You should be in was it fucking study hall. But he will be there with Haven. So Hogarth, what about you? What do you do unless I don't know, Jordan's still putting kids to bed. Then Patrick,
Yes.
what are you up to for the 15 minutes interlude between when you're supposed to be in study hall?
Well, after she left the Great Hall, I think that she would probably go somewhere random. I think she would go somewhere like the JC area or something like that.
Okay. Yeah, totally. Catherine, you head
She's
up the
kind of-
steps.
yeah.
You're kind of
Yeah,
like
she-
lost in thought right now. You know that like study hall is in the Oxford building, and you kind of stop on the second floor, staring across the way toward it. And You need to keep clearing your head. You head up the steps and eventually find yourself on the 5th floor. Um, you walk around for a little while and you can hear something happening, kind of kerfuffle that's coming from a nearby room. The Defense Against the Dark Arts room. You can hear there's a crack and a boom as you open up the door. You can see Professor Rojas flicking her wand up, spinning around and hitting it underneath of her arm, where a nearby training dummy is exploded with sort of like a splintered, fiery cracks that form all over its outside. With one kind of pull with her wand, it shatters into 1,000 different little pieces. She doesn't seem to notice you when you come in.
She like looks and I don't know, she just like opens the door all the way. She doesn't say anything, but I guess the door makes a sound.
So there's like a creaking noise from behind her.
Mm-hmm.
She kind of whips her head around, her hair whipping with her, and she locks eyes with you. Oh, Catherine. She puts the hair out of her eyes. What are you doing here?
Sorry, Professor. I
No
was
need to
taking
apologize. I have a strict open door policy, she says.
I didn't expect to walk this far, Professor. No, I was just walking around.
Please. Hey. She says, I was just finishing up. Kind of takes off these gloves that she has on and flicks them down. She gathers like a little sack of papers and beckons for you to follow her.
She said, she looks behind like she was supposed to go back, but she's like, okay, all right, and she heads over to Professor Rojas.
Did you say Mr. Rojas?
No, Professor. I didn't say Mr.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, what? Like, you do know that she's a woman, right?
Yeah.
There was one player who, like,
She's a woman.
forgot.
What? No.
I thought Professor Rojas was a woman when I first started this campaign. I didn't know that Professor Rojas was a woman
And
until the photos dropped.
yeah, I think you're like a mommy,
Mhm.
mother. So you go up the steps toward her office, and you can you can smell something sweet right now. There is steaming on her office desk a set of little like apple empanadas that are just steaming off. They are sit inside of like a little red box that has been unfurled with a bow, and she puts the papers away into like a nearby drawer. You can have one if you want. They're from my girlfriend. She likes to send them to me. Keeps a little warming charm on them.
Oh, I didn't know you were in a relationship, Professor. As she grabs one, and then she takes a bite. What does it taste like?
It tastes sort of like an apple turnover. You can taste like the crisp outer edge. You can literally taste like the smoke and flame that this was cooked underneath it. The well caramelized apple insides that ooze when you bite into it.
This is delicious.
She always did make the best ones. I've been with her for a while. Yes, I'm surprised you didn't know that. Actually,
No, I didn't. Been going through a lot, so I guess I just wasn't paying attention.
she goes to her desk and flips a little picture around, and you can see the visage of a woman with like very light, almost like sort of a mixture between like a dirty blonde and brown hair. She's got like beautiful amber eyes and a smile that kind of glows in the painting there, and you can see the two of them together around where like there was a waterfall.
She looks beautiful, Professor.
We don't get to see each other very much, at least during semester breaks and stuff. I go down there, but she's very busy out in Colombia, and I'm very busy here. We kind of got together after I received my post here as Defense Against the Dark Arts teacher. But that was after leaving the Aura Squad. At
You were an Aura?
indeed, I was for a long time. Not here, mind you. It's very different here. Out in Colombia, there's not as many things or dark wizards to attend to, but plenty of acromantula, terrifying beasts.
How come you're nothing like Magnus?
I would say there was a time in which I was very concerned with rules and order, but it wasn't really me. It was impressed upon me by my mother. You said you've been going through something lately.
I'm sure you know that I've been
She
with
sits down.
Magnus a lot lately.
I happened to see the two of you guys running from outside my window. Interesting that. I'm taking such a liking to you.
He's been telling me some stuff that at first I didn't think were true, but part of me thinks that he's right.
Magnus Gideon is a very powerful mage, and you would do right to heed most of his teaching.
I mean,
What has he been telling you?
he's saying someone like me needs to focus on my abilities, my craft, and not really worry about everything else. And at first, I thought, that's ridiculous. I love being with my friends. I love my boyfriend, and then the next moment, I end up losing my best friend. I hurt her, and then I started having these weird dreams that just kind of just appeared, and I realized that maybe he's right, and because of that, I ended up even breaking up with my boyfriend. I still can't believe that I did that. I don't know. I just
Yeah, bitch, I can't believe you did that either.
I just love the thought Hogar poked his head in. It's like, yeah, bitch. He just kept going.
I can't believe it.
I feel like no matter what I do or what I think or who I'm with, someone ends up being hurt or I end up making things. That's why when Magnus said that I'm a warrior and I should just stick with being that the only thing I can be is
He
being
said
an
that to
orc.
you.
I mean, I kind of dumbed it down a little.
He called you a warrior.
Yeah.
Sure. I mean, he's wrong. You're not a warrior, you're a child. Kind of horrors out there. There's no need for you to go through them. This obsession with you, it doesn't really set the best with me. From what you're telling me, it sounds like I don't want to say something that would get me fired.
I mean,
Can't hear you.
I know. She's kind of like stuttering. She says, I don't know what to do. I the only person that's really been making any sense has been Magnus.
Well, when I first joined the Aura Commission, I was fresh out of Castello Brucho. I had big ideas, helping people. Helping people. Never really
That's what I
ended up
want to
like
do.
that.
What did you
want
do?
to. Well, there were times that I was helping people, but there were others I was just enacting law, keeping people in order, even when maybe in Colombia there's a lot of crime, a lot of people just trying to get by, and a government that has entirely abandoned them. I was hoping it would be a little bit different here, but I see it's more of a problem all over. I left because I felt so isolated when I was there. Like the only kinds of people that I had were my brothers and sisters. The other Oars, they became my family. And I'm sure that sounds great on paper, but people who seek to control you will always try telling you that people that you work with are your family. And that's just not the case. These people didn't care about me. The Aura Commission didn't care about me. They didn't care about me when I got hurt on the job. They didn't care about my own opinions when it came to offering me infraction notices. It was nothing but strict, rigorous obedience. And to a system that I didn't quite feel comfortable with anymore. That idea of helping people quickly turned into hours upon hours of paperwork and not actually being there for the people that are most hurt in our society. So when I heard about the DADA position here in Hogwarts School, I thought I'd give it a shot. I don't want to tell you what you should and shouldn't do. That's not my place. My classroom has always been a place where students are able to freely explore and express themselves. Freedom is important to me. Your freedom to choose, your freedom to understand, learn, and grow is important. And I hope that you'll continue to do that. You shouldn't feel so alone. You have a lot of people there that love you.
It hasn't been looking like it.
I would consider if that's coming from you or from somewhere else. You can hear a little knock. Knock, knock. Oh, Miss Fawcett. What are you supposed to be in study hall? And Roja says, "Oh, sorry, headmaster. I just thought I'd keep her for a minute. We were having such a lovely discussion. Where are you now?" Fawcett, I was hoping to have your accompaniment. I'm just putting finishing touches on a few things, and I wanted to have a conversation.
Yes, headmaster. And Catherine say, Professor, thank you. It means a lot.
Just consider what you really want. And
Okay.
she will allow you to go.
And she'll walk with Magnus.
Okay. You head off. Hogarth, during that time, what are you doing?
This is the game where I need to find Dildero, isn't it?
Oh, that's right. We never did
Yeah,
the
we've been
Dildero
putting that
scene.
off
Did we do that?
forever.
We never did
It
the
is
Dildero
so
scene with
it is
Haven and
so
Hogarth.
fucking like far off from what is happening now.
That was so far back
Yeah,
when
put it
Haven
off.
Like
and
it would have
Hogarth
it
were-
would have been good if we just got to it, but it just
Well,
like thing after thing.
Yeah, thing after thing, and then like we had some other scenes, and then it's like we'll do it next session, and then we said we'll do it next session.
Can we do it now, please? I've been
Flashback.
waiting so
I
long.
feel
Motherfucker,
so weird
why?
about it because it's been so long now.
Yeah, but I've been
Like-
waiting for so
I,
fucking long, bro.
I mean, it could be a setup like Hogarth is staring at the ball that he took from Dildero and gets a
Yeah, then-
flashback
oh, we
to the.
flashback.
I think that's a
Yeah.
great setup. I think that's a great idea, Haven.
Hogarth is back to staring at balls. That's good.
Yes.
That is all
Mhm.
Hogarth really
Hogarth
does,
and his
let's be real.
balls, everybody.
Yeah, exactly.
Because
Okay.
I forgot
Hogarth
that
likes
Hogarth
his
and Haven
balls,
were
he likes
supposed
your
to have
balls,
that
he
scene
likes
with
everybody's
Dildero so
balls.
long ago.
A long time ago,
Uh-huh.
we follow Hogarth's memory of a deep-seated thing that happened a long time ago. See-
Me and Haven.
Professor Dildero directed you to the Defense Against the Dark Arts dungeon of the
Okay.
school. We cut to that right now. It's dark, late at night, far past curfew of when you were supposed to be here. You find yourselves opening up using a Lola, Hogarth says, and the door to the Defense Against the Dark Arts dungeon opens up, a old classroom, seldom, if ever, used. You look inside and can see a wide, empty classroom with pillars that hold up the arched out ceiling. There is a kind of circular little place where probably a teacher's desk or whatnot would go, and blackboards on the left-hand side. But you are alone here. Hogarth Haven.
Mhm.
Are we supposed to meet the Dildero guy here?
Yeah, apparently this is where I guess we're supposed to be. I don't know why we meet here, of all places.
I don't know, but I don't see him.
I know a better spot than this.
And there is a clicking noise. It shows up. The floor in the circular section of the classroom begins to open up and move like some kind of aperture, and you can see stairs rotating into place. A coiled stair network that leads downward. A head peeks up out of it. Well, hello, you two.
Did I have any idea that this was here?
Would have to tell me, Jordan.
Okay. Whatever. Hi. Why are we... What are you doing down there?
I am coming up to greet you. So if that's what we agreed upon.
Well, obviously.
Come on down.
I'm just... Okay.
He's gonna like tap the top and then head down with you.
This is bizarre.
What's bizarre is you going through my things earlier.
Oh, no. I said that to Haven.
Yeah, you can hear him
Yeah.
echoing
Okay.
up.
Jesus, he's got ears for days.
Well, as they say, down the rabbit hole we go.
You actually know Alice in Wonderland?
Yeah.
Huh.
I mean, I had to. I couldn't. Let's just say I'm not allowed to be seen in the Muggle world publicly, so I couldn't as well as pay for the stuff I took.
Haven,
It's not
what
my
am I going
fault.
to do with you? Oh my good gracious. That's absolutely your fault. Stealing shit. Dear Lord. Oh, good, Alistair.
Follow behind.
Down the
He'll say-
coiled staircase, it is narrow. A single person can only walk at a time. And you can see firelight further down. Through a tall archway, the room unfurls. A single, large room with two sections to it. There's an old fighting pit on the farthest side of the room. Stairs that lead down toward it. Just two or three. There is a circular section of earth down here that has armors that line the walls and weaponry that is strung up on wooden slats. There is many things that are down here that probably have been moved down here. It looks like a little base of operations has opened up. Professor Dildro has made himself quite at home. There is a small cot that has a few bottles that surround it still, and there is a few tables with parchment and papers, hastily scrawled notes, and one section that has a furled out wooden container that has many glass globes.
What are those?
Get to that in time, Professor Dildro said.
Right, sorry.
So, I tell you what I've been doing here, and you guys don't rat me out, yeah?
That's the deal.
Sounds fair.
I assume neither of you are fans of Mr. Gideon?
I used to be a prefect.
Used to.
Yes.
Yes. I believe I have your change in transcript here. He pulls out a little piece of paper out of like a stack of them, and he will hand it over toward you, and you can see a very stately message that is emblazoned with the emblem of Hogwarts that states your change in position.
Yeah, thank you. Didn't need to see that. I already knew. Thank you. I'm gonna put it back on the table.
This is my place of residence. I found this a
Really?
long time ago when I was here at school myself, and Miss Minerva McGonagall charged me with keeping this school safe. I've stayed ever since.
Did you
Since
know?
I left. Catriona I've visited during the weekends and whatnot, when I can get out to Hogsmeade.
Is that your girlfriend?
Yes.
Lovely. I didn't know you were taken.
Well, we learn new things about each other all the time, I suppose.
I suppose.
For instance, I know that you are dating Miss Fawcett now. Congrats.
Wait, is this before?
This is before. This would be before.
Yeah,
This was
This is
before we
before.
went to the
Okay.
unseen realm. This is before we
Okay.
made the journey into the unseen
Yeah,
realm.
you're right. Yeah. We've been together for a while now. She's lovely.
Do you have anything on me? We'll say kind of sing.
Oh, I doubt it, you sneaky git.
Yes, I have observations here. He's going to pull a little thing out, hand it over toward you. It talks, it is a typed out report about your obnoxiousness in classes, like how loud you have been, your terrible time in divinations class, but overall it also outlines your family. So
That is creepy.
Huh.
we need to look at everything we possibly can.
Who's
Minerva
we?
has been Professor McGonagall, proper headmistress of this school.
Okay.
The ministry has been here on her ass since before you all were even here. We've been fighting them for a long time. I remember during my days at Hogwarts, the ministry took over for a short, brief stint of time, and it was very similar to what we see now. The ministry has always sought to have Hogwarts under their boot. Hogwarts is a private institution for the most part, overseen by a board of governors, but even then, they almost always push to the headmistress at the time. They get the final say in everything that they do.
Excuse me, Professor, but when this happened before, what happened?
The acting official was, for lack of a better term, ousted by a group of centaurs, no less. That kind of gave us a bit of a advantage. She was seen as incompetent in her job after the Weasleys, the twins. They decided to make quite a ruckus during Newt.
The
That was
Weasleys?
entertaining.
You knew the Weasleys?
Knew of them. They were a few years ahead of me, so it really was more of they were like legends.
Who are the Weasleys?
Don't you know Weasley Wizard Weezers? The shop.
Oh, the joke shop. As he's like never read the sign.
Yes, they started their little business a little while after, never actually graduated Hogwarts. Good for them. But as I was saying, the ministry has been here for a long time. They've been trying to get their mitts. I don't know, Jordan.
Whatever. Don't worry about it.
Okay, thank you. So, where was I?
They've been trying to get their mitts on the school.
Yeah, they've been trying to get their mitts on the school
What-
for a long time.
What do they want their mitts on the school for? Like, what purpose is in that?
Education is a big thing. Our populace is small. The ministry has seen quite a bit of upheaval, wars such as late. And the current Wizengamot believes that it might be better if students are better regulated here at Hogwarts. That if they had their
That's
say
regulated.
over the curriculum, they would be able to create a golden era in wizardry. I'm sure you've heard all the things from Magnus and the way that he toes their line, but truly this doesn't
Golden
come
era.
from Magnus alone. He's simply the bootlicker. I have been receiving communique between him and certain ministry officials. Some very behind closed doors sort of things. And I've been storing them here because very soon Mr. Magnus is going to be on trial. Well, he's going to appear at a trial. And Minerva and I are going to try to flip the script, push it all on him, show his incompetency, and perhaps even, if need be, at the last minute, show his inner dealings.
Could we hear these inner dealings?
No. He flicks his wand behind him, and the thing, like, closes.
Well, Professor, or should I just call you Darius at this point?
I suppose... No, please just call me Professor. That is
I'll
so
call you
weird.
Dill.
That works.
I will turn
Call
you
me-
into a rabbit.
Call me Fred in this one, George.
It's heavily.
Mm.
My dad say, down with the man and embrace chaos.
Down
The
with
ministry
bloody
might
big
have
head.
told you things. Told you that the members that resulted in at the end of the war there, and how the ministry was overrun by ideological differences. Those people are now gone. That's not true.
Really?
They still sit in every single seat of power in our government. In fact, they are the entire government.
But what about someone like Miss Granger? I know that Liz knows her quite well.
I sincerely doubt her ability to gain any kind of foothold in it all. You'd have to play their game. In order to play their game, you'd have to be one of them. Miss Granger is not. But she does have a fair bit amount of public approval nowadays.
Public approval, and isn't she in the pocket of the minister? From what I understand, aren't they two peas in a pod?
I wouldn't know. I don't really get the morning news nowadays.
Well, I mean, I could always ask Liz. She's close with her.
She knows Miss Granger.
Personally,
Well, it's odd.
she's part of a program. We all signed petitions.
No, yeah, I think it was called Spew.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh,
Had to do with
disgusting
house
name.
rights. I mean,
Well-
it is a disturbing name, but I think the actual intent behind it is perfect.
They want to teach you all how to be
Good little robots.
not robots. How do I put this?
Drones.
Ideologically homogenous, he says.
What?
How is he supposed to? How are they supposed to, do that when a vast majority of our student populace are muggle-borns or half-bloods? That makes no sense. I was raised by a muggle. I didn't know anything about any of this until I was 11, and I was
You-
coming
I'm
here.
not even fully human.
These ones are fucking fish.
A siren, but still.
If the ministry
You're
has
a
their
fish.
hands on Hogwarts, they can choose who gets in and who does not.
So what? They're just going to kick out Flitwick and Morgan?
That's actually exactly what they're looking to do. Their idea that once McGonagall goes, who's next up in line? Flitwick. The idea of having a goblin on the throne of Hogwarts. No,
That
that's
sounds like a great idea to me. He's a brilliant teacher.
I would agree. But to the racists who hold seat and actual power in this place, they won't have it. It cannot
Why-
come to pass.
Why do you care so much? Aren't you a wizard?
I'm a muggle born, same as you. I bear my father's name.
Right. Like Levi, then?
I've seen how this can go when the ministry actually has foothold.
Not good
I've
for
seen
people like
people die.
us.
And I've seen people be not accepted here at Hogwarts. There's talks about culling a bit of the school, but no longer allowing Muggleborns here at Hogwarts, that they would have to go elsewhere.
Of
A more
that.
pure school.
You know, when I learned about the war, I thought we were done with that shit.
Well, there's always Durmstrang. God, you should have seen Durmstrang once they found out I was a siren and not actually a full wizard. That was funny. I was
That
chased
must have
out of
been
the school.
hilarious. I'm sorry.
Lovely. That's awful.
I don't want to be like. I don't want this school to be like Durmstrang. I don't want people like Professor Milne to be obliviated.
That's
It's
awfully unfair. What about Sadie at that point?
there's a lot of bad things that can happen, which is why what I'm doing here is important. Espionage, information gathering.
And why you probably need foot soldiers, right, George?
Yes. I can't do reconnaissance, but if you need me to stir shit, I'm your fish.
Also, if you need somebody to be a sneaky fucker, you got one.
If you need shit stolen, that's also one of my skill sets.
I'm doing just fine on my own. I have no interest in employees, and not only that, if Minerva knew that I allowed you two in here, she would have my head. So,
Well,
you all
what
know,
she doesn't know won't hurt.
and what she does will hurt me.
Except she won't find out. Ever.
Yeah, I don't really put much stock into that.
Listen,
Minerva is an exceptional witch with quite a bit of new free time.
she's an exceptional witch, but she's not infallible. Obviously.
She won't find out since we're not going to tell her.
Exactly.
And we're not going to go any further with whatever this is. I don't wish to put you all in harm's way.
I'm already in harm's way given what you've been saying. What
Yeah,
difference does it make if I actually help?
Yeah. I mean, if they get in power, people like me and Hogarth are ousted out of the wizarding world. So
And back to
Fuck 'em.
Beauxbatons.
I wouldn't even have a place to go. I was expelled from Beauxbatons.
Were you really?
Yeah.
What the fuck did you get expelled from Beauxbatons for?
He's going to grab a piece of paper and hand it to Hogarth.
Hogarth will snatch it and read it. Even Silvermoon, what the fuck is wrong with you?
I mean, when you're a persuasive siren, you can get shit done.
Oh my god. I don't know what I'm going to do with
I'll
you.
take
You're
the
off-
paper back.
Lord have mercy. Where are you going to go? Ilver money? I've heard that they're even worse.
Same issue with Durmstrang. They don't like being lied to and finding a siren in their midst.
I mean, they're more racist than it is here.
The most we can do now is
Please.
try our best to make sure that it is clear to the absolute populace and to the tribunal that Magnus Gideon is not a suitable member of House. If he is not, he will be taken off of his current position, and we should see a return to power.
It worked when Fred and George did it. Why don't we have a repeat performance?
Chaos?
Magnus is not the same as Dolores Umbridge. He will
What
not
you
be
said, they're two peas in a
attacked
pod.
and taken by
Two sides of the same coin, even.
he is meticulous. I have to do everything
she
at my
not?
disposal just to make sure that he doesn't notice me here in my current presence.
Well,
Was she not
just-
meticulous?
I wouldn't say so. She was more ruthless.
Well, just
Lovely.
think, if we cause shit and we have Magnus focus on us, wouldn't it be easy for you to do your snooping a lot better?
And, I mean, the more we get away with it, the more incompetent Mr. Gideon looks.
I can do my snooping just fine by myself.
You know who would be really interested in this information, Haven?
Wilford?
Exactly my sentiments. He hates his own father.
Oh, you should hear it. It's always fun to hear Wilford bitch about Magnus.
You know, he doesn't need to know any of this information, but, down with the bloody big head. I
Yeah.
think he'd be on board.
This was a mistake. All right.
Obviously, telling a bunch of teenagers, children, your adult problems is always a mistake.
Well, with those children were blackmailing me. I think
was
that
just fair.
agreement has been stated.
Haven's
You
gonna
can
be
get
like,
Your side. Your side of
Haven's
the
gonna be
agreement.
like, I wasn't blackmailing you. I was robbing you. There's a difference.
Yeah, this one was doing, crimes.
I mean, he's not wrong.
This one was just robbing you blind. I was just being a bitch.
I was
Well.
told my skills were needed, and one of my skills is theft.
I appreciate your skills.
All right.
Now, Professor, I have the upper hand. Thank you. Shall we go cause some shit, Haven?
Yes.
Lovely. Thank you. And I promise none of this will come back to you. You have my word.
And Hogarth, you look down at that little glass globe that you still hold.
What
Place
is
it back
this?
in your pocket.
What are those?
We're moving away from that scene. Took
Yeah,
a
you
while.
were-
We're gonna.
He said he would tell me what they were, and he never did.
Oh, he. I don't think he. Oh, right. Yeah, he did.
Yeah. What
Yeah.
is it? Short form. What are they?
Well, I mean, it was kind of clear when he closed it when Haven asked if he could watch it. They are recordings of
Oh shit!
Magnus Gideon in calls.
Got it. I am keeping that.
Oh, keep that shit.
I am keeping that.
I might go back down to that room at one point and steal the rest. Robbery.
You don't know how to open the door, but okay.
Reducto.
Hey, but I have one. I have one that
do
could
have one.
be useful at the trial.
Yeah.
So, where are we here? So, Naz, can I be reminded as to what you were doing?
I was just had finished talking to Wilfred and was gonna go try to talk to Catherine about being a tail.
Gotcha. Okay. And I know Liz was heading to go talk to Wilfred. So, Liz, you're going to the study hall right now. You enter in, and Professor Milne, who seemingly has opted to take over most of these study halls, invites you in and asks you to sign your little name at the bottom there, and waves you off. And you enter into the large open room. It's multi-tiered with plenty of different steps and tables filled with different people. And you know where a certain somebody likes to hang out. You move all the way to the back right-hand corner where you can currently find Haven and Wilfred have like conjured a bookcase off to the right-hand side and kind of created their own little hovel that you are able to move a few books, and they are currently both working on a multi-legged horror. Haven, please make me an investigation check.
An investigation check. Shit.
Yep. You can either have Wilfred roll as well, or you can roll at advantage.
See, what is my investigation?
Don't let
My-
Wilfred roll.
My investigation is it's a straight roll, so
That's
Let's
better than
go.
Wilfred's.
That is better than Wilfred's.
oh god damn! I rolled
What
two
just happened?
19s. I rolled two
What?
19s.
Nice.
How would you like your 19?
Extra spicy.
Shaken or stirred. Okay, so extra spicy. So it seemingly is going very, very well. What if we put like an extra set of legs on it? More eyes, maybe.
Well, I wanted to make it look as real as possible. The realer, the more panic that all the people get set into.
It's kind of just like too skeletal at this point. Maybe we should ask Hagrid to shave his leg hair.
I think we can find other ways than getting leg hair. it'd be kind of weird to ask him, "Hey, can you shave your leg hair for us so we can keep it?"
I feel like he just wouldn't ask any questions.
It's possible.
And Liz, you are here. They have not noticed you looking
Yeah,
at them.
I'm just. As soon as I open, I say, "Hey, Merlin's beard. What the hell is that?"
Oh, shit.
Haven, give us a description, please.
So
With
it
your
is
19.
So it is a giant. So I will, yeah. So it is a big arachnomantula with like very exaggerated appendages, and its fangs are dripping with like a clear ooze. And he is currently, as they are working on it, he is currently casting his familiar spell to give it semi-sentience. So it's starting to twitch
Wait, is
as his
this like a
spell is
mech?
going.
Like what is this? Is this a mech? I don't care. What is this?
It's a
Animatronic.
it's an animatronic arachnomantula that he is currently crafting and is about to give semi-sentience.
It's like, what the hell is that thing?
Oh, this is Arachne. Say hi
She's
and
a
like
beauty, isn't she?
yeah, say hi and like you can see like it like move its legs slightly. Yeah,
Is that an actual
the spell's
acromantula?
almost done.
I don't think
No,
the spell's going
we
to
made.
stick for very long, but we don't need it for very long.
Well, actually, yeah. Well, no, because let me see. Because I think the spell actually sticks until I make a new one.
Is
Yeah,
this an
but
actual acromantula?
I'm not
Is that what
allowing
this
you to
is?
have a large-sized familiar. So,
Oh no, this is definitely just for this story point.
exactly.
Yeah. No. I made it to make it look real with Wilfred's help.
You made it.
Yeah.
Is
I'm gonna unleash it upon the school.
this unleash? What does it do exactly?
Don't worry.
No,
It
it's
only
kind of my
hurts
job to worry,
horrors.
Hayden.
No.
It'll fuck shit up.
That is the main
It'll
point. And then
fuck
okay.
and then
Yeah.
he like goes into a bag and pulls out smaller versions that look almost as real but are like clockworks. He goes, "It has an army." He like puts them on the table.
Oh, okay. Hayden, does this in any way act like an actual acromantula?
If I tell it to, don't worry, I control the
students.
familiar.
Do you think we're evil? Come on.
Yeah, don't worry.
Come
I
on,
control
not
the
that.
familiar. It won't do anything I don't want it to.
Yeah, we worked out the bugs, I think.
Oh,
It twitches and like slams its fangs into the table. Like it got aggravated. Let's not talk about bugs.
So,
That's not bad.
what exactly are you two planning on doing with this thing?
Well,
Fuck shit up. It doesn't quite answer the question, Wilfred.
I was thinking crash a certain meeting happening tomorrow. The first of many ideas. Nolan said that we shouldn't put all of our eggs in one basket.
That's fucking stupid. No, you cannot crash the meeting with that. Absolutely not.
What else are we gonna crash it with? A dragon? Dude, we should have made a dragon.
Okay,
You've
listen.
kinda done
that would have taken longer, and I might have needed Naz's help for that.
Listen, I know who the fucking VIP is. I know who it is.
You know who it is?
Yes. And you cannot bring this thing in front of them. Absolutely not. Do you want orders here for the rest of your life? That's what will happen. The
Who
rest
is
of your
it?
school term? Like, forget Magnus. They'll send someone 10 times worse if you send this thing out in front of the VIP.
Well, who and how will I know whose it is? Hmm?
Yeah,
They'll know it's someone's. They'll know it's a student's. And
But
then
they
they'll
can't-
someone 10 times worse than Magnus.
They can't blame me or Wilfred because who would think that me or Wilfred could make
They won't
something
blame
this?
And
you
the
or
best
Wilfred.
part,
They will
if
blame
it
all-
the
they will
best
blame
part
all of us.
is that if they blame me, which I'm perfectly fine with, then it automatically goes on my dad.
Okay, what if they send someone worse than your dad? Someone that you can't really.
Then we make a dragon. I don't
Okay,
see where
listen.
this goes.
Wait! They're not going to send someone worse than my dad because the tribunal's coming up soon. We're trying to make sure that he looks as incompetent as possible.
Listen,
That's the
The
purpose of all
VIP.
this.
Listen, and she's going to lower her voice. Listen, the VIP is the minister himself.
That's perfect.
Shit. There's gonna be Secret Service.
There's gonna be security. There's gonna be security up the ass.
This is gonna be so fun.
Oh, they're gonna shit their pants.
You realize if the minister gets hurt in any way, you realize what happens, right?
I'm gonna hurt
It's
him.
it's not this. Arachne is a very peace-loving creature. Don't worry, the spell is still setting in, so it's gaining.
It's dreaming right now. It's like a dog kicking its legs.
Yes. And the little ones, their only function is to run. They can't jump. They can't
Skitter.
fight. Yeah, that's
Skitter.
it. So they're just sent to make it look like they're Arachnomantulas. That's
These
it.
our aurors have been fighting acromantulas for months and months.
The best idea. They're gonna be using what spell? Oh, Radiaxamite, which only works on spiders.
They're going to shit their pants.
Yeah.
For Wilfred, listen to me, please. I'm being serious. For the rest of us, don't put this thing out there. Just not in front of the minister. You can fuck with Magnus all you want, not the minister, please. You're just going to make
Why are
things
you
worse
so
for school and for the
big
rest
on
of us.
this? It's not you. You have no tie to this.
I'm not worried about just me.
We
Wilfred.
need something to make an entrance.
And this is the
You
entrance.
play a loud song. I don't know.
That
but not an
doesn't do
acromantula?
anything.
Shit on
Actually,
the
I was
floor.
having some ideas about the PA system. He says
Sure.
the Haven.
Go with that.
I
Go with
was
that.
too. I can play a really good death metal.
Good. See, now that's a good idea. Safe, non-violent.
But this is the appetizer. You know?
Yeah.
That's really more like Haven and him rocking out. That's like the climax. With the
Yeah.
hors d'oeuvre. Wait,
Do not worry.
entree.
When
dessert.
when the big one comes out and gets cornered, I have a special surprise. And you're like, he has a control with a button on it. Don't worry. It's not. No. It's way funny. Don't worry. It is not going to attack. It can't unless I will it so. And I'm not looking to harm anyone. So, I mean, I'm
This
pretty
is
sure.
a hungry junk. Hit it.
Okay. It still has semi-sentience, Wilfred. Don't
Sorry.
aggravate it.
So, it's gonna pet it. Hey Liz, do you know where to get copious amounts of leg hair?
I
Gemma,
totally
maybe.
Oh, Levy Corpus.
I mean, Wilfred, you should have seen that coming.
We could cut to Liz and Wilfred having a conversation if this is not that.
No, she will just Levy Corpus him and leave him.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Haven's gonna
Yeah,
boop his nose as he's like hanging upside down. He's gonna go.
Yeah.
All right. Right. Naz, I assure you I'm gonna get to you. It's just narratively better. In fact, I'll give you two things, okay? 'Cause I know you've been waiting.
I'm not like in any type of rush. Take your time. I understand.
Okay.
Like I get it. Like
Okay.
like there are things
I
happening.
have to like
happening.
fit things narratively
Yeah,
together.
no,
And
you're
Catherine's
good.
currently
I'm
in a
not.
different thing.
I'm just enjoying the time.
Okay.
You're good. Don't worry.
Catherine,
Yes.
you and Magnus going on one of your many walks, but today Magnus seems extra happy. There's a bit of a pep in his step. It seems like every time that you get more miserable, he just gets happier.
Hmm.
You don't know if the two are connected, but certainly an odd coincidence. Your teachers tell me that you are almost top of your class. You're only in 5th year. I dare say you keep it up, you would be shoo-in for head girl very soon.
Oh, yeah. I haven't thought about that.
You know that it comes with your very own apartment.
Apartment? No, I
Would you
didn't
like
know
to
that.
see? He says.
Um, uh, actually, I wanted to ask about what you told me.
You're going to have to be more specific. I feel like we've been talking for quite a long time.
Do you ever regret? And she kind of thinks about it for a second. Do you ever regret not having the strongest relationship with your son?
Oof. Get him.
It's a difficult topic, he says, but he doesn't seem like he's like worried or uncomfortable. He says, Wilfred's a special case. He takes more after his uncle, my brother. My brother really never amounted to anything. Lived off of our inheritance over
He was
many, many years. And I have tried my best to weed out those kinds of ideals, freeloading, whatnot. The idea that he can just simply get by on his name and status alone, the name and status that we have cultivated for a long time, I have tried to teach him, and he simply is a rock in the river. I haven't been able to reach him, and I really hope I'll be able to before his 7th year. But every single year, there's just something, and I don't know. I have a lot more things to worry about. No, I'll leave that in his mother's hands for most part. PT has always had a better relationship with him. So
But what
if
if
he
he?
doesn't want to have a good relationship with me, then balls in his court.
What if he did? I mean, I. What if he did become did exactly what you wanted him to do? Passes his classes, he becomes the best in his league, but he's miserable, and because of that, I think he hates you now. Maybe he would hate you more. That he feels like you're trapping him in something that you don't want him to be in. Would you
Catherine,
regret that if that was true?
Catherine, you exist in the life of a child right now. I want you in something much more. The idea is that life should always be something enjoyable. If you held that kind of belief, you would go walking around for the rest of your life believing that you've been robbed. You don't deserve to be bogged down with the idea that you should always be content, that things should always be easy. Hard work is where that comes in play. If Wilfred is not willing to put in the hard work, or even if he is and he finds himself miserable, it's a part of life. We find our happiness for ourselves. It would have nothing to do with the amount of work that we do. In fact, I would urge him to find enjoyment in himself, as I have with mine. And I know that I have been enjoying our little runs together, and they've been hard, haven't they? Every single time. But we've been building something together, and he's going to give you like a little boop on the side. And you have been uh having a bit more vitality. You definitely, with a more rigorous workout schedule, you are even more fucking buff. And he says, and you seemingly have a much easier time with your transfigurations as of late. You have a Miss McGonagall gave you an outstanding. That's something that I'm happy to see this year. Should you
I,
not take enjoyment in that?
I just can I tell you something, headmaster?
Of course. Of course. How about I have a question for you. So, why don't you ask me your question? I'll answer it, and I'll give mine, and you can answer mine. Equal trade.
I've been enjoying our time together. I've been lying that I wasn't. But I feel like I've been growing distant from everyone else. I've lost people that I've cared about. I can barely sleep at night. These thoughts just keep coming through my head, and yeah, I feel stronger, but I feel like my mind isn't there. It's not matching it. I mean, not intellectually. You were just talking about my grades. I just don't really have many people to talk to about this right
You have me. I would completely understand it. I was in your position a long time ago. A very long time ago. And I experienced the same things. But now, look at me. I all have held austere positions in the ministry. And here at the school, I'm able to meet people like you, better interact with them, share my talents with others. And I find great joy in that personally. Catherine, you are in a transitory phase. You're in between right now, and that could be an uncomfortable place to be. Give it time. Let it occur. You will find that change to give you power that you could not possibly see otherwise. Here we are. You turn, and you can find yourself in a small office in the dungeons. It is Magnus's old office that he seemingly still keeps here for little moments such as this. He enters in through the door and kind of flicks his wand over by the fireplace, and it breathes in with life. Come, sit. It's like we used to.
now. Catherine sits down.
He says, I had a bit of tea. Would you like some?
Um,
Oh, wait, no.
I'm
You enjoy coffee. Black.
yeah, cream and sugar too.
Get some for you. And it will waft over toward you for you to have. You've asked your questions. You might take a sip of that. And all is mine. Catherine, you and I have been working together for a while now. I think you're starting to truly see, more than starting. I think you see the power in what we're doing here. All of us, not just me and you. You can see our future, same as me. I know that you have not been entirely forthcoming with me. I know that. But I'm a believer in second chances. And I've come to really like you, Miss Fawcett. So I'm going to give you a chance. All right? Who is planning on messing up our little soiree? I know you know. And you're going to tell me, Catherine, you feel a little weird. You feel like your heart boom, 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 moving your chest. You look down toward your coffee, and there's an odd taste on your lips.
Oh shit!
And we cut that
Ain't
scene.
no way.
We cut that
Oh.
scene.
What the fuck? Pretty sure that's illegal on so many levels.
That is
Just
She
that is
drugged the
child.
student.
Hello.
We cut that scene.
Love
Naz, you're walking down in the dungeons, and you are able to see Catherine walking along.
It's just Kath to me. So, hey, Kath.
And Catherine, you know Naz is not supposed to be here. He is supposed to be in study hall. But you do with that what you will.
I'm gonna. I have a 9 perception. Yeah, no, I didn't notice that. I'm gonna justify not hearing him through my low perception, passive perception.
So she doesn't hear you right away. She seemingly is lost somewhere else.
I'll run up to her then, be like, Catherine.
Tap
Damn,
you on
you're
the
a steel
shoulder.
book, but Jesus.
Is Magnus with me? Right here?
Nope.
Oh,
Just
is this afterwards?
This is after.
Oh, I thought this was beforehand.
Nope.
She says, "Oh, Naz, how are you?"
Hey, Kath. I'm all right. I was hoping I could talk to you.
About what?
So, I mean, you already know about all the stuff that's going on with tomorrow. I assume.
Yeah, I do.
Okay. You're like in on it, right? Like you're good. Like you're like supportive of this.
Wilfred told me everything.
Okay, I'm just gonna assume you're supportive.
Look,
Then.
Naz, what about we not talking?
Why not?
It's the air here is just not.
I mean, I know it's
need,
a dungeons, but
I need fresh air.
well,
I
here
think
we'll
you
walk
understand,
outside.
right? Yeah.
Go walk outside. Cat.
We exit out into the astronomy tower courtyard. There's a low stone wall, the astronomy tower that looms over top of you, and then the crevice between the north and south campuses is up here that you can look straight down into. And Catherine leans on that stone wall, getting a nice breath of air.
We need some help, and I think you're the only person that could help us.
Do you know?
We need somebody that's Magnus trusts that can tail him or follow him and whoever the important person is that's supposed to be coming tomorrow is, and let us know where they're at and kind of just be like a lookout for us. And Magnus, for whatever reason, has taken a liking to you. I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean that like I have no idea why.
Naz, I've been doing a lot of thinking, and I don't think I can go along.
You can't go.
I
Who are
mean,
you, and what have you done with the Catherine I knew from like last year?
It's kind of silly, but you know, I just don't think I'm the right person for that. I
Catherine,
think you
you're the
can.
only person for this.
What? No, I don't think so.
Who else is in the perfect position of Magnus trusts and keeps by them, goes on runs with them in the morning, gets them whatever breakfast they want. Nobody else in the school but you. I mean, it's come on, Fawcett, you know. Part of the
Catherine
group.
Catherine looks and says, "Are you really sure that something like this is going to work?"
You cut out for me, sorry, say again.
I said, Catherine looks and says, "So you think that's what's going to? You think this is actually going to? I mean, what makes you think Magnus doesn't already know?"
We haven't been expelled, kicked out, or anything like that out of the school yet.
Fine, if you believe it that much. What do you need me to do?
Just here. Actually, this is the perfect opportunity to use this thing. Icarus gave me this, and I never knew what to use this for because I never have a reason to use this. But this is actually perfect. Reach into bag. I'm gonna pull out the what the damn thing is called. I'll pull out. I know I have it. What is it called? The set two-way mirrors.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you write on this, what you write will show up on the other mirror.
So you want me to tell you his movements?
Yeah, just tell us where he's at, what he's doing. That's all it is.
Okay. I think that's pretty simple. And she places it in her pocket. What are you guys going to do during the meantime?
We're setting some things up, just gonna make it an eventful day. That's the easiest way to put it without giving you too much of a tie to this. I'm trying to protect bases and stuff like that. I know how important the school is to you and things like that, Quidditch team and all that. I'd rather to minimize your involvement, but still, I appreciate your help.
I appreciate you too, Nat. And
you okay? Like,
I'm okay. I just had a bad meal.
oh, okay, Catherine. If I get it, bad meals they happen, especially with the slop they've been serving lately.
Yeah, I think they were trying to focus so much on giving me good food that I don't know, or maybe someone was trying to pull a prank on me and put something in my food. I don't know. I just haven't been.
I mean, if someone's messing with you, you just gotta let me know. I can handle that.
No, it's fine. But there's one thing I want to tell you. Just make sure you keep your eyes open.
All right.
Make sure you keep safe.
You're the second person to say that to me.
Well, you're important to a lot of people.
Thank you, I think. Yeah, thank you. You're important to a lot of people too, Catherine. You know that? I know we all make fun and like cut jokes and stuff like that, but I mean, I still see you as a good friend.
I see you as a friend too, Nat. Now, if you don't mind, I kind of want to,
Oh, yeah. No, I get it.
Yeah.
Well, good luck tomorrow. He kind of gives like finger guns and like slowly walks out. Walking away, it's like, wow, that was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be.
All right. And that day comes to a close. When we return after break, we will start our next day.
Noise.
You guys in 10 minutes.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this. Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the horde, the people we have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
F.
All right, we're back.
Oh, we're back. Woo!
Hello.
Hello. All right. Welcome back, everybody.
Hello.
Is-
Are we missing somebody?
Things are getting
No,
tense.
Reese
No?
just isn't here. No.
Oh,
What's
yeah,
up?
that's what it
Yeah. Reese is she still doing her play?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably. Yeah, Reese said that she was going to be gone for, I think a couple more weeks.
Oh,
Okay.
dang.
Dang.
I didn't just notice that. What it was that threw me off is the layout of where everybody is at is different
Yeah.
from when it was when we went to break. So it just threw me off. I was like, did someone leave?
Oh no! That's the wrong gift. Damn it! You get what I mean. You get what I mean.
Maybe.
You,
You don't mean the last thing, do you?
I don't mean the last thing. I mean the
Okay.
first part. I saw the first. I thought that was the best one because there was one in Spanish, and that was the first one I saw in English. And then I looked at it, and I'm like, wait.
I was like,
That
oh,
one.
yeah. No, what?
No, it's the first part. It does
Nani?
the first part with like actual audio and stuff. But yeah, no, it does the first part, not the second part.
All right. Anyway. Ooh, where am I? Make sure that's. Yeah, I'll maybe turn this down. Okay. Early Monday morning. Your rest is rudely awakened. 15 minutes after the 6 a.m. bell has chimed for breakfast, a horn blares loudly.
What is this from? Like, what's doing this?
That is from the PA system.
Can I cast Let's Go on it?
No.
Why not?
Because I said so.
Oh,
Orders can be heard down in the common room announcing loudly, "Students to the front, single file. Have your uniform on and find a place in line with your fellow years." And you guys are like getting out of bed. Holy fuck! Like that's so loud. The big trumpet reverie, and you can hear as you enter into the common room. We have a very important event today, and everyone will be on their best behavior. The reverence will only lead to running laps around the school. Is that clear? Get up, get dressed. Let's go. Move it, move it, move it. And people are beginning to do so. If everyone listens but to small protests, we find ourselves meeting up with our fellow years in the entrance hall. "Hey, what's going on?" Darcy yells. Head boy Cullen Kramer yells to the back, "All Inquisitorial Squad members to the front! Double time! Double time!" You can see Gemma pulls away from the Slytherin girl. Actually, well, I guess in this one, Gemma is not there.
No.
Yeah. Sam pats Sally on the shoulder and heads up. Saoirse will join her cousin. Nate walks beside Sam. And a few of the older years, namely Peter Parkinson and a younger year, Willow Foster seemingly isn't here right now either. What's happening? It's just breakfast. Chill, Reese lets out. Another outburst and you'll all be cleaning the trophy room in its entirety, Colin threatens. Reese's eyes go wide. There's like over 3,000 trophies in there. You guys are all here as well. Naz, this is a rude awakening. You are in spick und span in the entrance hall in your whole get up and everything.
It wasn't even an awakening for me, actually. I had the obscure tome. I just didn't sleep. I've just been
That
awake
is
the
true.
whole
That is
time.
completely true. Liz, you are here, kind of looking left, looking right, trying to find the gaze of your friends, really hoping that Wilfred and Haven heeded your warning. Um, and Hogarth, you are just behind Naz in line.
So I had a question, Jordan. Would Hogarth have shared all of that info with Liz? Just wondering. Like the info you
What?
got from the info that you got from Dildoro, would you have shared that with Liz?
No,
He said not to tell anybody.
he wouldn't
Okay.
have.
No, that's
Sorry.
fine. No, that's okay. That's okay.
Yeah, so Hogarth, how are you taking the early wake up?
Like, am I getting up with like the early thing?
You've already gotten up. How are you handling this in the morning? Hmm?
I think that words. I think Hogarth would just kind of like what's the word? Shit.
Shit.
He's kind of
Hogarth would shit.
he's resigned to it. There we go. He's
Hmm.
resigned to what's going on, and I think he would just get up and do his morning routine.
Hogarth, you have very high passive perception.
Pardon?
Hogarth, you have a very high passive perception.
I
You
sure
look
do.
over toward the Hufflepuffs that have just arrived, and they're all like boys and girls in strict lines. You see Wilfred and Morgan and Macy, Juniper and Delilah,
Where's Catherine?
and Rin. Catherine is not there.
Where's Haven?
You can see Haven in line.
Oh.
I'm gonna be like, it's Haven.
Hmm?
Where's Catherine?
I don't know.
Something's gonna go down. Doing something. She's
Wait,
not
what'd you say?
here. Hogarth said they're doing something if she's not here, but he's trying to say it quietly.
Well, we'll just have to be prepared.
Be on the lookout. I don't know what's going on.
Are you Hogarth Flynn and Naz Honeywood? You can see a face appear from the other side. And this would be Willa Foster. Looking at the two of you.
I have a question. Hold on. Like, out of character. I don't know what anybody in this party is planning to do because I was not here for the session that was set
Completely
up with.
fine.
Can I not be involved, or am I involved?
They're involved.
You're definitely involved.
Just trust.
Oh. Okay.
So, are
Because
you Hogarth Flynn and Naz Honeywood?
I'm gonna look at her legilimate immediately.
I'm rolling.
For the first time, that isn't an invasion of privacy.
That is a 23.
Nah, it's a 10.
God damn,
love the
giving
dim
that.
Gotta love a dim cast.
Alex's face.
Alex is like, God damn it.
Jordan, can you not mess with my shit for just once?
No.
This is what you sign up for whenever
That
you're a
is
DM.
Jordan's
Players
Like, I even
Aw.
rolled for myself and I rolled high.
Yeah.
Nope.
I have
Hey,
Porton roll. This is why I took Porton rolls instead.
Okay, I'm not gonna say it openly. I'm gonna.
Tell me what this bitch is thinking.
he's got.
Huh.
That's so
I know
funny,
this.
though.
I know this bitch is part of the Inquisitorial Squad. I know what's going on.
We all do
What is
because we
she
know
doing?
this is the person that Haven rizzed up.
Oh. Okay.
So, your answer?
I have a question. I would get that. Give me that. No, I won't. Ooh, okay.
Okay. So, we're going to return to my question.
Uh-huh.
Hogarth Flynn, Now it's Honeywood. Would that be you?
No. Whatever gave you that idea?
Step out
My
of the
name is-
line.
My name is
Nas?
Levi Nelson. Hogarth Flynn's over there, and I'm gonna point at Levi.
Fuck you, Hogarth. Levi says.
I don't know a Nas. Honeywood.
Step out of line, you two.
That's not
What?
Laz either.
Elizabeth Sallow. Step out of the line, please.
Of course.
And you guys will step out with her. She's going to move around. Maybe.
Hey, my little tree.
Oh my!
I feel like, look at Haven. What are you doing with that?
I just have to ask something. Can you come with me? Pretty please? It won't be a problem.
You come with me, please.
Not even Nas. Why'd you
10 points from Slytherin.
20 from Ravenclaw?
No.
Whoa.
No. 10 points to Slytherin. And
10
watch
points
yourself.
from Slytherin.
Nope. Nope.
You can say no.
No, I'm
That's
gonna
it.
restore the point. I'm still a prefect.
I understand that.
They just go back and forth.
Yeah, we're
Yeah, they'll fucking go back and forth. Anyway,
Haven's gonna put his
come
hand on
on.
Willow's hand and go, "Hey, Willow, calm down."
all of you, come with me. And she's going to walk forward. And we walk away from the entrance hall and move over toward the coiling staircase. We begin to move up the moving staircase, I meant to say. She leads you past a few oars, who she nods towards, into a small, dark room. You find yourself in a little study. You can see firelight gleaming from the other side of the room. Here you are. I hope it was worth it.
I have a question.
Willow's going to
before you
leave.
Hold
No,
on.
Willow's going to leave. I'd just like to please set the scene. And there's a chair on the far side of the room that's like a tall back, seemingly looking at the fire. You can see a single hand grasping the side of the armrest.
Doctor Evil.
This is Magnus. He knows. Your mind races with every possibility here. And then the door closes. And the chair swivels around to reveal
He's nuts. Catherine Fawcett? Is it me?
That's
Oh,
correct.
okay. Reveals me. Hello, you three.
Thank God it's you. I thought I was gonna have to stupefy that child.
No, I'm just fulfilling my end of the bargain. I got you three out of there. Wait, I didn't get Haven out? Oh, wait, never mind. Haven
No,
has to be
Haven's
down
there.
Is Haven
Bye,
up here too?
Havy.
Oh, yeah.
Bye, Havy.
It's gonna wave back to Willow.
Yeah, I'm just fulfilling my end of the bargain. So, you guys have the plan set up. I can only be with you for so long.
I had a plan, and then Wilfred said he had a plan. He didn't really fully explain the plan, so I might just go with my plan.
Catherine would just straight up tell you what Wilfred told her what the plan was.
So the plan is to that today and what is happening right now, Haven and Wilfred are going to move forward with their acromantula plan. That is step one. That is the first course. The second course happens later in the day when they are taking their rounds of Hogwarts, in which case they're going to be causing a little bit of mischief here and there that's going to make Magnus look bad. Just little things like
Yeah.
students getting in fights and whatnot. Students, not following ordinances. And then they're going to be leaving. And they're going to go to Hogsmeade. And then that's when all hell will actually break loose.
Catherine will tell that to everyone.
Oh,
So-
students getting in fights? Oh, I can help with that.
Oh, I can too.
So, if you guys want to back out of this, now's the time.
How do we know that we can trust you? You've been in Gideon's back pocket for how long?
I don't think we even have to worry about it. I mean, it's Catherine. We've all been through as much as we've been through. You're really questioning if we can trust Catherine?
I mean, I could question Catherine. I haven't been through much with y'all.
Can I make an insight check, Alex?
Absolutely.
I love the dichotomy of like, can we trust you? I trust her. I want an insight check.
23.
Jordan, check the private chat.
No, you.
Seems Catherine seems like she knows exactly what she wants. She seems like things are a little bit clearer.
Oh, no.
That this sadness that has overcome her still exists, is still there, deep-seated. But she doesn't want to hold it anymore. Catherine.
I mean, you don't have to trust me anymore. I really don't care anymore.
Well, I'm not even involved in this, so I wish you luck with whatever y'all are doing, and I'll see myself back. Thank you. And I will just walk out.
He's gonna
To
be like,
Mysterium.
David's gonna be like, I plead the fifth.
All right. Well, I'm going to walk out that door and do what I need to do. And I may or may not leave the door open. And she gets up and she's going to walk out the door and she's going to make sure that she's not looking at anybody in the eyes.
I wasn't gonna do that anyway. No, like actually, I wasn't.
I'm pretty sure you can do it without looking at you now,
No, I
I
can't.
think. No, it's the other
I
Hogard.
took the important roles instead.
Okay.
I'm going to head towards Mysterium.
Okay. Everybody else, as Catherine leaves, you have time to prepare your little prank.
Nice.
Okay. Whatever you guys are working on, you guys can do so.
I mean, I'm not involved in any pranks. I'm just, I'm what I'm doing, Alex.
Yeah.
You know?
I don't know what you're doing.
No, I'm literally just going to meet Hermione like she asked me to, and then.
It is not 3 o'clock. It is the morning.
Oh. Well, oh shit. Okay.
Yeah.
So I was like, I don't know why you're not going. Like, the normal content is there, but sure.
I do want to remind you, Alex, that Haven does know where the ghouls are kept. So when I do that later, you aren't confused.
Absolutely. Oh, yeah, I know. Thank you. Okay.
Quick rules question. When casting using runes, like I know it makes it to where it's ritual casting. Do you still expend a spell slot when you do that, or no?
It does not make it ritual casting. What it means is that you are able to cast subtle, adding a minute onto your casting.
Oh,
So
okay.
it's very useful for if you're in a large group of people and you don't want to expend sorcery points and you want to be quiet about it.
That's fair.
And I'm assuming we're keeping track of spell slots during this thing.
I don't know. I guess
Shit's
we'll
gonna
see.
go down.
That
Oh.
part is actually a very important thing for me to know if we are or not, because that limits what I can do.
Okay, so in that case, if we're not going to Hogsmeade till 3 o'clock. And that's, I'm assuming, later.
Yes.
I'm just gonna
Yeah.
find Janice. Then. Janice.
Janice will be at the assembly. So if
Oh.
you want to go to the assembly, you can do that.
Mm,
That's where Catherine's going.
I mean, Catherine can go where she wants. I don't care. I'm
Yeah.
just gonna. Yeah. I'll go to the assembly. Sure. For now.
As for Haven, Naz, and Hogarth, I think Haven, you are the architect of destruction. Wilfred helped you to create this thing, and now, what are we doing to get it set up?
So Haven is waiting for like everyone to go inside, and he is currently. I'm trying to think of what exactly where I can put it because I know I want to. Is there any like holes or stuff in the wall where like tiny creatures can fit through?
Sort of. On the outside of the building, up by the top of the rooftop, there is
Ooh.
small holes where the owls like fly in from the outside. So they are big enough for like a raccoon or like that kind of like a small sized creature to get inside.
Oh, then I have a. I think Haven's going to try and get them up there, and he's going to Reducio the big one. And when it goes in, he's going to cancel cast Engorgio or cancel the Reducio, and then cast Arresto Momentum on them so they come down.
You could even cast Engorgio, Reducio, and then release the Reducios for the Engorgio stays.
Oh yeah, I'll do that.
You could do that too.
Reducio, Engorgio. And so in my hidden, you remember what that thing does, right? Because I found it so long ago.
The door. So you're talking about?
No, I said it's going to do something else, and I have it in my hidden. It's the thing I got from the junk shop. That was a hidden vial that you said I didn't know in character what I did, but I know out of character. I can link
yeah,
it
if you can link that,
Yeah,
that'd
I'll
be
find
great,
it.
because obviously it's been a while.
Oh yeah, I've been holding on to this because I was like, when would Haven use something that he doesn't know what it does? Oh, this is perfect.
Perfect timing.
This is gonna be great.
He has no idea what this does, so he is going to use it there. Let's see if I can find it. Well, I mean, okay, there it is.
Okay. So that's what Haven is doing. Naz and Hogarth, you can either choose to help in some way, or you can choose to do your own thing as well.
Hypothetically.
I love that. Hypothetically.
If I were to go around, like, and sneakily, like, I guess, well, it would be throughout the day. It wouldn't be a just now thing. Never mind. I'll go help Haven with what he's doing.
Okay, that was the quickest, like, so intrigued to just like, you know what, never mind.
Well,
That
no, because
never
I thought
had.
about it, because my idea is that I want to, using runes, so I'm silently doing it, cast Stupefy on people at 4th level, like Inquisitorial Squad specifically.
That might be needed so Haven can get into like the place he needs to.
That's what I'm wanting to do. Is like I want to go
Okay.
around because we want to try to get rid of them and put them somewhere else. But 4th level extends it from 10 minutes to 8 hours.
Yeah, absolutely.
Of Stupefy.
Yeah.
The two artisans
I want
are
to
working together.
What I want to do is I basically want to stupefy as many of them as I can, and like just kind of hole them up somewhere.
All right. Hogarth, what about you?
I am messaging you about that.
My mic keeps auto activating. I don't know what it is. I'm thinking it's about time for a new headset.
Oh, you're talking about like where sometimes you can see like the white go over your character portrait
Yeah.
sometimes? No, that's just StreamYard. It did that to me like for the past week, and I noticed it was also doing it to I think it was Fave's mic or someone else's in Monday night. So it's just we're not hearing you. It's just StreamYard doing that.
I got you.
Are you using it on Opera?
No.
No. Well, then, no. I think it's just because it was doing that to me for so long.
I got you.
Okay.
I guess I'll just help. I don't know.
Okay. So, Catherine, you return and you can see Colin has the entire student body in long lines in the entrance hall here. They're just making sure everyone is in proper place. And Colin looks around. Fawcett! Where on earth have you been?
I was just searching around the school to make sure there isn't any stragglers. Someone has to handle it.
Oh. Well. Good job then. And he's going to like gesture for you to follow him. Magnus wants you up at the front with him.
Yeah, I thought so. As she heads up there. Is Magnus in a particularly good mood today?
You walk past, and in the background, Delilah is mocking. Like a lapdog.
Catherine kind of like looks, and then like turns around and keeps looking straight.
He's a little bit stressed today, but with your support, I'm sure he'll do just fine. I'm ready for us inside.
I think he'll
Very
really
good.
enjoy this day. He deserves it.
Here we go, Colin says, standing in front as the great hall doors creak open, revealing the great hall. The decor has changed. Tablecloths are black with a single stripe of color indicating house down their length. The ceiling is off, and candlesticks lay in perfect rows along the walls. Morning light can be seen filtering through the stained glass windows and illuminating high banners of soft satin cloth, no longer emblazoned with house emblems, but with a large symbol of a sharp-fonted H. You all are led to your seats as you sit quietly, and inquisitorial members are led to stand at attention on the stage. You notice Magnus Gideon isn't alone. Standing next to him, the highest ranking member of the ministry stands with a content smile on his face. Children murmur, the Minister of Magic for all of Great Britain. Kingsley Shacklebolt stands proudly, and beside him, looking left and looking right, neck high, Miss Hermione Granger, with her coiled brown hair cascading down her sides, and in a nice, like, two-piece suit. Magnus seems to be beaming with glee. You can, if you can imagine it, at least. He stands up to speak as the hall is silent. Catherine, thank you. You can stand here.
Catherine straightens up her outfit, and she goes up there and stands right next to him.
Good morning, everyone. I'm excited to introduce a good friend, an old colleague. We were once assigned to the same regiment as Ors. While he answers to a different calling now, he is still a good friend. Let's offer a hand to the Minister of Magic, Kingsley Shacklebolt, everyone. Everybody gives like their little clap, especially the inquisitorial members are very happy. And you can see Mr. Kingsley Shacklebolt stand up. Now, of course, if you guys don't recall him from the movie, Kingsley I'm going to get a picture for you.
I cast Imperio on him.
No.
Try.
Because he is also flanked by two to four other Aurors, clad completely in black robes covered with dark hoods. Here is Kingsley Shacklebolt. Just
What you're
sent it
saying is I
in
need to twin
discussion.
spell it.
There he is. Mr. Kingsley Shacklebolt. He always wears quite bright colors. Today, he is wearing the colors of the Ministry. His usual sort of circular hat and very fine leather shoes. Mr. Kingsley Shacklebolt.
Nice.
And as everybody is clapping, Haven, Naz, and Hogarth begin to outline their plan. Haven is currently locomotoring this large thing to just like activate it at the last second so that it doesn't mess anything up. And you
Don't
guys
forget, he
are
has like 24 of like small ones with it too. That's in a bag.
you guys are walking along the outside of the Great Hall here. You have been able to push past the viaduct courtyard, and you can see long windows adorned with stained glass of the Hogwarts founders on the right-hand side, and you can hear the muted tones of Magnus Gideon talking within. Good morning, everyone. I'm excited to meet a good friend and old colleague. So, as you look back, you see Haven is like pulling this thing back here. You really hope that he's right, that there's stuff upcoming. And Hogarth, you feel an odd chill in the air. There's a small flash of image before you, and you get a flash of two oars, just on the left-hand side. Currently sharing the smoke when the two of them are talking. They are literally right around the corner.
There's two oars on the left. Hold on.
Okay.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Maybe we could use a stupefy. Maybe two of really strong ones.
2 stupefies coming right up, baby.
Baby.
I will throw. I'll do it because I'm assuming they won't. I'll what you call it? Twin cast and subtle. Yeah, that's the word I was looking
Yeah.
at for.
Twin
That's
castle.
why I asked
So
you to do it.
You can't
Yes, you
currently
can.
see them, right? I don't think you have the that one thing that allows you to snipe through cover. So
Here's the funny thing. Your
Do
boy
you?
does.
No fucking way.
Yes,
All right,
yes!
all right. Naz, I want you to roll to hit both of them at advantage.
And you know what? Because fuck it, add D4s.
That's
You only,
one of my-
you only benefit from one, but you can choose which one to put it on, I'll say.
Okay,
The lowest
I'll
one.
let's
Will
see.
be nice.
So
Love it.
where is it? Here we go. It's 26 on the first one. Our custom advantage.
You need a nat 21 of these.
That's a 30 on the other one. So
Don't even-
I'll drop the
This will put the
D4 on the
26.
D6.
Yeah.
Come on, get a 4. Make it 2 30s.
Nah, but it's
No.
27.
27.
20,
That's good.
27 and 30? Absolutely. So Naz here, and like you guys push against the back wall and you can hear them talking
Fourth
like,
level, by the way.
like I put so much money on that match. She didn't even care. She yelled at me all night long. I told her when you guys got together, she was a bitch. And you just flick your wand once.
Fucking in the back.
And two red sparks shoot out away from where they are, and then like they kind of pull up, stop, and change direction mid-air. And they both, you can hear, and there is a bright red spark where they hit. Hogarth, you're able to peek around the corner. You can see these two guys, the crackheads.
In the bathroom. I knew it.
Are currently like on top of each other.
My parents will kill me.
Yeah, Haven's gonna go, wait, this is a perfect time to do something that'll embarrass Magnus more. and he's going to take off their robes and shit, so like they're just in their shirt, and like put them hugging each other as they're sleeping. So
Okay, you only have so much time.
Oh no, that's 4th level. That's 8 hours, baby.
No, I'm talking about the time for the assembly.
Oh yeah.
But
Hold
oh.
on. Can I search their pockets super quick
sure,
and take their wands?
that's fucked up.
Snap.
Yeah, sure.
All
All right, I'm gonna at least pull one of them over the other one and just leave. So like, they're laying on top
Absolutely.
There we go. Yeah.
They're laying on top of each other.
1 second. Grab some lip
Lifey,
gloss.
I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
Down there. Okay. While that's happening, Kingsley Shacklebolt takes the stand. Hermione Granger in behind. She looks around, and Hermione's eyes meet with yours, Liz, sitting in the crowd. She like,
Yeah, I will slide gently wave back at her as well.
welcome, students of Hogwarts School. It is a great honor to have the privilege of seeing our future brightest minds grow at the greatest wizarding school known to man. This institution was once run with great minds, like Magnus here, leading us into tomorrow. Albus Dumbledore's legacy is one of great importance to me personally. And while he continues that, in the background, Haven, Naz, and Hogarth are. Haven is like waking up his large spider there and like casting those spells on it. Meanwhile, Hogarth and Naz are on little one duty and they're pulling out these little spiders and taking them out of the bag one by one. They kind of pop up, walk left and right.
Oh, this is going to work.
What did Hogarth say?
You're sure that this is going to work?
70% sure. Don't worry. If it gets caught, if it gets caught, there is a special surprise that will happen and is going to be very fun. Now that I can't promise people won't get hurt.
I mean,
I think I may have packed it too much.
I passed
Liz used to sneeze.
70%. So.
Liz sneezes. I mean, I'm just gonna say it's gonna be a day people don't forget. Now, some of them end up in the hospital wing. They'll never forget it.
You know, for somebody so beautiful, you are so dumb.
I am creative, and you cannot hold
are
back
reckless.
creativity.
Reckless.
So, do the little ones actually do anything, or are they just there for show?
Well, they're there just to put more chaos, and they also have tiny surprises inside of them. So it's just like a cacophony of surprises.
I wish you would have consulted me when making these. I could have made them walk.
They can walk. They skitter.
The little ones begin to climb
Yeah, see?
Oh!
up
Okay.
the side of the
I know.
building.
I am very talented with my hands, other than stealing. Do not worry. Do you see the big one? The big one's a beauty. This is a
Apparently
rat.
Willow knows.
You're very cute, Arachne.
It's going to put 2 legs up the side of the wall. It takes 3 steps and then begins to it can't quite get up because it's too big right now.
He wouldn't. He would already have casted Reducio on it twice.
Let's say that you didn't.
Okay. He goes, that's right. Then he'll cast the Engorgio and then the 2 Reducios. He goes, gotta make this.
And he gets much smaller and begins to climb up with his fellow spiders there. You can hear it even louder now. The voice of Kingsley Shacklebolt speaking, kind of sonorous. His great mind and drive to do what was necessary was for the greater good. Is something that should be alive within everyone here who still draws breath. It is crawling up the side of the building here, and Liz, you notice one thing that the geniuses of Haven and and Wilfred did not take into account is that that side of the building has a very large stained glass window.
Oh God.
You notice from the far side, like little shadows blocking out the color crawling up the side of the glass. You can hear little ting 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 ting
Oh, I can hear that
noises.
from the assembly.
Just barely. Only because like you're aware of it. It's like one of those
Yeah.
sounds that like probably few people really notice. If you can hear it, Kingsley's Secret Service probably can, and you can see like a few of them going like what is that sound?
Oh my God.
You
What do you
Bella,
Uh,
put soft tips on the feet.
They could climb up the wall.
They could make
With
it
little
sticky.
rubber knobs on the top of their feet.
Liz,
yeah.
Make a noise. Save
what
us.
do you do to help?
Fuck. What the fuck is this shit? Okay. Well, I'm in the crowded hall with like fucking the Secret Service and shit. Like, I don't know.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. And the
I'm going
Secret
to
Service
I'm
are
gonna-
need to be distracted in some
I'm
way, at least for the
gonna-
next 10 seconds.
I'm going to stupefy myself.
Yo, that is the greatest play of all time, though. Actual.
Oh my gosh.
That is awesome.
That's a smart. That's smart.
That is,
It's gonna be
You
like
are
someone
so-
stupefied you. That's awesome.
Liz, that has got to be the
Oh,
greatest play of
my.
all time right there. I'll stupefy myself.
Subtly stupefy yourself so it looks like
Oh,
someone stupefied
And
you.
subtle, of course.
Yeah, of course, of course.
Oh, I
So,
love it, Liz.
you kind of like,
Wow,
oh,
that's
shit,
incredible.
shit. Oh, these fucking assholes. You grab your one, you stick it in your sternum underneath like the table, and then stupefy. There's a red flare, and a bunch of Inquisitorial squad members will like flick over, looking over toward you, and like the
Dummy.
flare was like muted because it was right into your sternum, right?
Yeah.
But you fall backward, and with a heavy thud, hit the ground nearby. You are completely out. You can hear a few other Slytherins around you
I
gasp.
can't hear anything if I'm out, right?
Oh yeah, definitely. Kingsley's speech is like cut short very very quickly. All of his orders are looking over toward you, and a few of the other people begin to gather around. People are confused. Magnus looks up from his perch here, and will say, "This isn't part of Ernest's plan, is it?"
Probably, but I've already told the other Inquisitors they should be handling. We're looking for her now.
Oh my god.
Homie.
And Liz is out cold. A bunch of people come over, and there's kind of an awkwardness up at the podium. She's all right. Someone says over, and they start to pick you up. And Kingsley says,
So funny.
"Well, it wouldn't be the first time." And a few people will kind of laugh at that. And the little spiders have gotten past and are now starting to crawl over into the ceiling. Of course, Liz, however, you are not here to see it.
No. I'm confident.
Amazing. That's the best excuse, like
MVP.
alibi for Liz right there ever. It's like, I could've
Inspiration,
been worse.
Ash.
That was
Thank
Inspiration.
fucking awesome. I don't know what to do.
Self-inflicted inspiration.
Stupefy.
Well, I already have it, but sure. Thank you anyway.
This
Super-
place was my home, as it is now yours. Witches and wizards have come and gone from its halls for generations. Feel connected to that history. Hogwarts has always held a special place in my heart. It is where I fought side by side my fellow men in defense of the Wizarding Order and brutal, violent supremacy. I watched as my men fought and died at the hands of those who would do this place harm. Without order, who are we? Wilfred looks up. Haven, the big one, enters in. They stand all up there. No one else has noticed it. Wilfred's looking up with a big smile. I'm gonna make a perception check.
At
On who?
disadvantage.
Magnus got a 3. He did not notice his son looking straight up into the ceiling.
Fuck off, Magnus.
More like Mag bitch.
Yeah, Mag bitch.
Without order, who are we? Without pride, who would we become? And as he's saying the next words, this large spider is beginning to
Yeah.
come down upon him. People are just starting to notice. Without power, we will surely fall. I wish you all great success in your learnings, and hope to see you all over the course of the next few days, exemplifying what a wizard can be. And he puts his hands out, and one of his Secret Service members leaps out from the shadows and brings him down to the ground. As you can hear people scream out. Everybody is yelling. Kids are starting to run. Magnus looks up. And a bunch of other people too. The auras all shine bright light at it, expecting it to be a shard husk that hits the ground. But something does hit the ground. What looks to be maybe the charred corpse of some creature. There's still a craziness going on. Like Magnus pulls out his wand. A few of the people begin to get closer and closer toward it, and then it pops up. The next line, all of its young come down. It's like yelling off and it has a little top hat that appears. Ding 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 ding. Gideon flicks his gaze over toward his son. Wilfred's there, has not run. Big smile. And he gives him a thumbs up. And then Magnus pulls his wand back. Stand down, stand down. It continues its little song. He pulls one thing back and goes to explode it. And when he does so, there is a lightning bolt that crackles at the end of his wand and shoots by, hitting this thing directly in the chest, which ignites the next stage of the plan.
There was a second stage?
There's a reason why he said people might get hurt. It is packed full.
Oh God.
So, Alex, whatever the extra dangerous amount is, double that.
At that time, there is a huge array of colorful, spray that, smoke that swirls out of it, and then you can hear. And you can hear large fireworks shoot off and explode into the space. Magnus holds his head back. A bunch of other auras do too. Other ones. People are throwing off Magnus's. No! He yells off not to do that. The moment that those spells are brought off, the wildfire whiz-bangs mixed with the color bomb potion explode again, splitting off like Hydra heads, and begin to create an entire cacophony of sound and light and laughter. And every single space where those fireworks hit is created or covered in a wash of prismatic color. So all the auras and like Kingsley Shacklebolt and Hermione Granger and the other people are covered in color, like someone has been throwing around dyes, as well as the places where it hits on the wall are just rainbow now.
Wow.
The
That's
Secret
really
Service
gay.
members get Kingsley the fuck out, and all hell breaks loose. Magnus watches all of this go down, completely like
Nice.
very upset. Obviously, he turns toward Catherine, and you can see like a fucking twitch in his eye. Catherine, you are covered in color, and like there's like soot and embers flying through the air.
Catherine isn't reacting to it at all. She's just like looking around, and she has all the shit all over her. And she says, "Oh well, I must have gotten some bad information."
And that's who will cut that scene.
I love it.
I love
I just like
That's so
on the
good.
outside when the explosions happen, Haven like laughs, looks through it and laughs and goes. Then he looks back at Hogarth and Az and goes, "Now we run."
Now we gotta go.
It's going to take off.
All right.
I'm not fast anymore. Catherine never works out with me no more.
Good. That means you can keep up with me.
You guys get the fuck out of there before the Secret Service members start chasing you.
How operate us out if I have to. We are leaving.
Congratulations, though. Your momentous plan of youthful rebellion worked great at pissing off the interim headmaster for all time and eternity.
I do want to do one thing if I'm allowed at all to do it.
What would that be?
Is the am I gonna be able to see or be near the minister at all?
Only right now, and he's unfortunately because if you want to change the way that you reacted, if you wanted to react like
I
it
do.
was a
Like
surprise.
I kind of like while everything is going down, I would like her to like go downstairs and head toward him. So like because I do want to tell him something.
Yeah, there's not going to really because like the Secret Service are like there is a threat, an explosive device that has gone off.
Afterwards
They're
would
taking
be
him off.
great. Afterwards,
If you wanted to talk to him afterwards, what I would recommend is just retconning, changing that you were surprised by what happened.
Oh, I'm not surprised. I knew it was going to happen.
So that you can have an audience with him. But
Well, I don't. Well, the thing is, like,
You can act surprised.
what I will
that's
say is that
basically-
Magnus is not going to be allowing you anywhere near him. That's for certain. Now, if you want to go out of your way and see if you can still accomplish it, then that would be on you. Okay?
I would like to.
Okay, but not right now. Definitely not.
Yeah, whenever is a good time.
Cool. So all hell broke loose after the announcement of the minister's visit and his subsequent attack. The inquisitorial squad moved into action, trying to quell the rising crowds. The minister was sequestered away, and Magnus's worst nightmare had successfully been brought to pass. The headmaster shows very little emotion on his face. No happiness, no anger, but a deep-seated and well-channeled rage. After it all, the real pain began. It was a full inquisition. No late-night snacks, no library or courtyard visits, no weekend. Everyone was relegated to their common rooms, and students were livid. A cold feeling came over the castles when the doors finally reopened. It felt like if Magnus could keep you locked away for longer, he would. But inevitably, even he cannot sway the mandate of Hogwarts: education. Classes resumed, but with a greater tone of submission. Meanwhile, the rebellion had only just begun. Magnus had singled out his own son as the culprit for the great disturbance, and had used him as a scapegoat secretly. Wilfred has been locked inside Magnus's old office. Food and books have been sent to him, but you doubt that'll stop anyone. Even if he couldn't finish the job, Morgan has been acting odd too lately. Maybe he's still working with them. No one can know for sure. The minister's still around as well. His plans, even his Hogsmeade trip, delayed for a few days due to what happened. During escorted class transfers, you can sometimes see him standing with Magnus, his face still curled into a frown from the recent events. You've left a mark. I wonder if it'll be enough. In the wake of all this, security has tightened up in some areas and loosened in others. During free periods, Professor Milne, with his newfound free time, has been transferred to the one job that no one wanted: study hall supervision. Oddly, study hall has been seeming quieter than usual. Less people flitter around its tables. And while we're going to jump to study hall eventually, we're going to stop in the hospital wing, which Liz wakes up in. You wake up many hours later, having casted an upcasted version of it, trying to make sure that wig and welds and whatnot might not be as effective.
Yeah.
When you awake, you can hear a little hum of a person. Sitting next to you in a little chair is the kind-hearted and ever-wise Hermione Granger, sitting with one leg over the other.
I don't know how
And-
kind-hearted she is, but sure.
Reading that's the public appearance. she
Oh
puts
yeah,
on
no, I get it.
Toward house elves and whatnot. She has one leg over the other, and she is currently reading a little book.
Ah. Oh. Oh, you're here.
You're
Hi.
awake.
Yeah, I got knocked out. I don't know what happened.
Must have been quite a shock seeing the minister for the first time.
Yeah. It was interesting. I mean, I'm a foreigner. I've never seen the British minister before, so yes, it was interesting.
It went very well, by the way. Your little
Sorry,
plan.
what was that?
It went very well, by the way. Your little plan.
I had nothing to do with it.
Of course. Well, I hope you're feeling better. Kingsley has been on his whole little walk about the school lately.
You're not
You
with
should.
him?
Not currently. I don't need a tour of the school. Wasn't that
No,
long
we don't.
ago that I was here myself.
I know. Well, I mean, how are you finding it now? Does this remind you of the time? Your time? I don't know.
Smell of old books. Moving around the library was depressing.
Yeah, I found that quite uncomfortable. That what they're doing to education is unacceptable, really.
Doing what I can. But even with my newfound title, position, it doesn't come with power. It comes with a lot of stringency. People look at you.
Yeah, I understand.
I'm glad that you got to make a little bit of an impact.
Again, I had
I'm
nothing to
sorry
do
that
with it. And she smiles at her. But I had nothing to do with it.
It's okay. There's no auras in here right now. Do either of you need a glass of water? We'll be fine, Poppy.
Thank you, Madam Pomfrey. We're fine. Well, I'm glad you're here. I'm sorry. I've been trying to make sure that the elves here are treated fairly, but it doesn't seem. It seems like most things, Magnus has been incompetent.
He's been obfuscating things. It's true.
Oh, yes.
I was hoping I might get a bit of a closer look here by myself. Wasn't that long ago, I guess, that I was picketing outside. When I was here, they were still slaves.
You were
I'm just
picketing?
happy.
Really?
No one believed in me.
I don't know. I find it hard to picture you in a picket line. I don't know. It's just
Well, seeing as I was the only one there,
can I tell you something? You've always been a hero to me. Like, like, and not just because of that. I've always looked up to you. I've always wanted to be like you. There's a saying, never meet your heroes. Well, I'm just really glad I met mine.
try to live up to something as great as that. But I'm no hero. I'm just trying to do the right thing. I know you are too. I saw that the moment that you came into the SPEW headquarters, demanding a position.
I was just trying to sell myself. I wasn't demanding.
You scared the ever-living hell out of Pipsqueak. He he was having heart palpitations. That was that is the like front desk house elf who handles like secretarial work.
I apologize for that.
He's grown to like you. It's fine.
Good.
I got your report. We can do what we can, but I'm going to need to take a little bit more time here. In fact, actually, your little event has helped me. It's bought us all time. We're going to be here for the next 3 days.
Oh.
Kingsley wants to do a greater inspection.
Well, Magnus has been. His treatment of the house elves is unacceptable, Hermione. I can't tell you enough how we need to do something. He needs to go.
If it's anything like the way he treats his aurors, I don't imagine it's very good. Harry told me about his time when he was at the Auror Academy. The two of them did not get along.
I met Harry last year in DADA class, last semester.
We don't get to talk as much as I would like. Last I saw him was a few years ago.
He was teaching us the Patronus charm. I understand that was his specialty.
I just thought if he didn't, become a Quidditch player, that he would be a pretty good defense against dark arts teacher.
Oh, he would. He was very kind. So, I mean.
Well, you get your rest after whatever happened.
It was just a stupefy. I stupefied myself. It's not a big deal.
I have never done that. You can stupefy yourself.
Yeah,
I suppose you could. Why would anyone? Oh, fine. Just going to tap the bottom of your bed and sit up from it.
And Hermione, good luck with everything.
I hope I'll see you at the trial.
You will, most definitely.
I'll need your support.
You have it, hero. She kind of smiles at her.
Meanwhile,
at the Legion of Doom.
Yes, meanwhile at the Legion of Doom. Everybody here is in the Professor Mills' study hall right now. And essentially, you all get a free period.
Cool.
Cool.
Nice.
Hogarth knows the way out.
I have a question, Alex.
Mhm.
Do I? Oh
The
yeah, I do.
the prefect badge. If Catherine takes it off and just like places it on the table, does it fly back?
Magnus has. You're no longer a prefect. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. Let's
No,
go.
he's given up on that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Catherine like takes it off and then throws it on the table to see if it flies back, and then she's like, "Yeah," and then she like grabs the badge and puts it in her pocket. Thank God. I think Catherine would regroup, right?
You can see then we can see Naz and Hogarth are at a table. Meanwhile, Haven is at a table alone with Willow.
Blech.
And Willow is on his arm right now.
Oh,
Where's Liz?
I don't understand it though. Can you read it to me again?
What don't you understand?
It's transductive reasoning. And I don't like this first paragraph was going off about that. Catherine, you can see that with Haven. Haven sounding like Haven is like totally into it.
he sounds busy. So Catherine will walk toward she's gonna look, she's gonna give a bit of a thumbs up to Haven. And she's going to walk to Hogarth and Naz.
Wait, when you do that, you walk by, you get like a thumbs up.
Yeah.
Haven, how do you react?
It's just in his eyes. It's like, get me out of here. He needs to do something, and she hasn't left him alone.
Catherine's gonna shrug.
Haven! You get like a sudden smack on your arm. Were you staring at her ass?
I do have a great ass.
No, I was staring at Hogarth. He'll say.
Catherine's gonna shake her ass a little bit, and then smile.
Well, okay, wait, hold on. When Haven says he's staring at Hogarth's gonna, because like Hogarth here's fucking everything. He's gonna like turn around and like do like a cheeky little like finger wave at Willow and like make a face at her like she's so annoying.
Then she's very possessive.
What? You know
Despite
I'm Polly.
not without talking to me first. We're together. If you want to go frolicking around and talking to other people, that or even looking at other people, then you should consider my feeling.
I mean,
It's fine. I'm not going to talk to you. We're done. We're done with this conversation. She's going to get up. And she's going to leave.
We're done with this conversation.
Congratulations.
He's going to
Haven.
shrug because he does not give a shit when someone like tries to force their view on him. He's like, "Who the fuck cares?" And he's gonna go walk to Hogarth and them.
Stop, Haven.
Haven! You can hear her yell back as you walked away. Supposed to come after me. Milton's like, Willow, go back to your seat. I'm sitting over here now. I don't care. She's not supposed to be up. Milton says.
That's supposed to be up, bro.
She's gonna like look at you and like tear in her eye. Turn away.
Haven is going to shrug. He does not give a shit. So you got a possessive character in Haven, and he's like, "Cool, bye."
You go to Hogarth's table right
Yeah.
after this. Catherine and Naz. Basically, you guys all get up together.
Catherine's gonna say, "Well, it seems that the plan went off without a hitch."
Part 1 of the plan.
Part
one.
1.
Oh yeah, many more to come.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's the meeting at Hogsmeade, right?
We
There's
still have
also,
all the mischief and chaos that cause around the school while they're doing their rounds or whatever.
Cable will go like, "Oh, speaking of mischief, I have these amazing posters," and he's gonna pull out handmade posters of Magnus Gideon covered in multicolored colors with a clown like headpiece on, the red afro, and a red nose in the center.
You
And it
got
said,
Naz to make it.
"Yeah." I also have a shit ton of performance.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
I have expertise in it. Me and
That's
Naz
it,
both made it. I would say like Haven and Naz make shit together.
Isn't yours more for music?
I still get tool proficiencies and painting supplies from my background.
Okay.
Catherine's gonna say, "Yeah." Oh, wait. Guess what? As Catherine takes out the prefect badge and places on the table. Guess who is finally tired of me?
Oh, did that? Oh,
Everyone at the stable.
Ah, very funny.
god damn.
Catherine's gonna say, "It seems that Magnus did not take into the liking that I didn't tell him the truth." And then Catherine's gonna whisper, "He tried to
You
use
don't
a
know
truth."
that.
Oh, I don't. He put
No.
something. I don't know that he put something in my drink.
No, I alluded to it, but if you want, you can make a perception check for tasting.
Sure.
Excuse
Let me
me, sorry.
see. My perception is. What is my perception? Is it?
Dog water.
You
It
have
is
a
very dog
9,
water.
so you
Yeah, I
definitely have a
9.
negative
It's like-
1.
Yeah, -1. Yeah.
You got this.
Yeah, I got this. Hey, I've.
You've done it before.
I have.
Can I
Oh,
Yes.
Hold on, hold
yes.
can I actually argue a little bit? Because I'm looking at the potion that I believe is being suggested, and that one is a charisma save. And if they succeed on the save, they are aware of what happened.
Oh, are they? If they
Yes.
succeed?
Yes, if you go and look at it
Yeah.
and read it, that's what it says.
Ash.
So aware
you
of the potion's effect. Doesn't
Yes.
know what the potion is.
but
I mean,
knows
it would
that it was
become-
meant
It would
to.
Yeah.
become pretty.
So you
obvious.
Either
would
way-
know that
either
you
way.
had something you can drink.
Yeah. By the way,
What's it
Ash
called?
put a perfect picture in character art for what Haven and Naz drew on the posters.
It really is great.
That is
my
perfect.
Gosh.
And
How many of these do we have?
oh, we have a lot. I think me and you probably spent
Geminio.
like.
I was about to
That
say,
is
because
the
if we
one.
don't have enough, I'm about to Geminio and then.
I mean, you could Dominio more, but I think over the weekend, like I probably got in contact with you and we just started making these.
This is terrifying. This is.
And I just want to say,
I'm gonna see this in my nightmares tonight.
I just want to say on the posters in like bold letters, it says "Make Hogwarts Great Again."
I don't know
It says
about
the
that one,
golden
man.
age of sorcery.
Well,
Yeah, Golden Age of
actually, if you
Sorcery.
go back
Golden
to
Age of
Magnus's
Sorcery.
old thing, I actually did add in pseudo rhetoric that was very similar to that in his original speech.
I know.
So
right? Taking
it
us
would
back
be
to
actually on brand.
the golden age of sorcery, as he said.
Yeah, Golden
Golden
Age of
Age of
Sorcery. Yeah, that's what we'll put on it. And it
Return to a time.
goes.
Catherine's gonna say,
I
Yeah.
can't. This is permanently burned into my retinas.
It looks so fucking good, Ash.
I hate that. I hate it. I can't.
It's Henry
I gotta
Cavill.
look away.
Yeah.
but Catherine's gonna say, "Yeah, Magnus tried to interrogate me before your plan went off, but let's just say it's kind of hard to break this steel book." And I told him that Ernisia was the one making a plan and to be on the watch out. So he wasted all of his resources into keeping an eye out on Ernisia and her gang instead of watching you guys.
Oh, speaking
See,
of which,
y'all were like,
how-
"Can we trust Catherine?" Of course.
Wow.
yeah. But Haven will go. Speaking of which, how was it seeing my beautiful creations up close?
It was like looking at a Picasso.
Well, before they exploded.
Or
When they
Jackson
come down.
Pollock.
Yeah,
I
well,
don't know
before
who
they
that is.
exploded. Well, before they exploded, when they came down, did it strike fear?
Oh, you should have saw everyone's faces. It was crazy. You should have saw Magnus's faces when he finally realized what was going on. Is this a part of Ernesia's plan? And I was like, uh-huh. And Catherine's gonna say, look, I'm sorry that I've been distant with all of you lately. Magnus was kind of put me in a certain way, and I didn't know who I was anymore, but after doing a lot of soul searching and thinking, I'm glad that I'm friends with all of you.
Haven will gasp. We're friends now? It's like Catherine hated him before.
Catherine's gonna look
Jason,
at
your
him.
microphone's like peeking just so you know.
Weird.
It doesn't
Catherine's
sound
gonna
like that to
squint
me.
at Haven and say, you're still on my shit list, but you're okay too. And Catherine's going to look toward Hogarth and you especially. I'm sorry.
He's on your shit list, or
No.
oh,
Hogarth knows.
You
who I'm
especially are on my shit list.
talking about. Yeah.
Hogarth like doesn't really meet Catherine's eyes. He'll just kind of like look down at the table, fiddle with his hands a little bit. Yeah, it's all right, Catherine. You know, we all do what we want, right? I'm just glad that you're doing what you actually want now. It's an important bit.
So, on a different note, do we know? Is there a way to get out of here so we can say put up these posters?
sure. Haven,
Well-
here, I got us a way out of here. Just me and you, right now. That way we can give these two some space. And then I'll grab Haven by the fucking jacket and cast Portis out of the fucking light, out of the study hall.
Oh wow!
Damn.
I'm being Haven napped, and he like poops away.
I'm being Honeywooded.
I'm in danger.
I'm in danger. Catherine's gonna say, I was serious with yesterday. I was not yesterday, a couple days ago. I wasn't in the right state of mind. I shouldn't have gone off on you like that.
Yeah, I definitely didn't enjoy it.
You don't have to forgive me, but I still do care about you.
It's
And
fine. We don't need to beat a dead horse. What's happened has happened.
can I tell you something weird?
You can tell me anything, yeah.
The other night, the night before everything went down, I had a weird
Right.
dream.
Catherine, if you're about to tell me that you broke up with me because of a fucking nightmare, I am going to lose my mind.
What's the percentage on that?
100%.
But no, let me explain. I had a dream and I choked it up on stress and whatnot, but it basically showed that, I don't know, like you wanted more. That, you wanted to. I know you're Polly. We know this. You say this all the time. A part of me felt like I was trapping you.
What? Oh, wait.
In the
Hold on.
background. Heavy? Heavy, I'm sorry. It's gone.
This is gonna be a normal running gag.
Oh god, I hope it's just a constant thing for a full year. It's just always just Mrs. Haven.
A full year. You
Yeah.
mean the rest of the campaign?
Oh, even better.
Haven's gonna be
Let's
dating
go.
like Wilfred, Ren, and Levi, and like Willow's like, "Hey, and like Haven just dips. He goes, "Gotta go," disappears.
Not a blast.
It's a little game replay. He's really good at acting.
He keeps running away, and I keep
forget.
following him. But Catherine says,
But when I get him, I'll wring his fucking neck.
Dog chasing cars.
I only want to love you, but I don't want it to do it at the expense of what you really want. I don't want to be a warden. I want to be with you, but only if that is what you truly want. It sounds ridiculous. I know, it does. A fucking dream made me flip out the way that I did.
I don't know how to feel about this.
You cheated on her in a dream.
What? What
I
you
said
say?
you cheated on her in a dream.
I'm
Is it
in the
Trump?
doghouse about what Dream Hogarth is.
Jesus Christ, that really is what happened. Hogarth
Well,
cheated in
there,
a dream
yeah, there
and
was two
Catherine broke up
Hogarths.
with
A
him.
Hogarth that was with Catherine and was dead inside, and a
Yeah.
Hogarth that was with everyone and was happy.
Mhm.
Catherine, I'm not going to lie and say that I don't have feelings for other people. I do. But, you know, when I decided to be with you, I knew what I was getting into. I'm not stupid. You know, that was apparent from the get-go. That we talked about that. It was put on the table immediately. And I decided I wanted to be with you because I wanted to be with you. It wasn't because of anything anybody told me to do it or any sort of pressure from you or anything. I just like you. And it's frustrating. I have done nothing to make you feel or think that I'm anything but loyal to you, ever.
Is that true, Catherine?
I do have one question.
You flirt with Arabella all the damn time.
I don't flirt with Arabella.
Catherine walked in on
I-
Hogarth and Haven having a longing contact in the night market, if you
That's
remember.
not the question. That's not the question that she's going to ask. I do have one question because I do trust you wholeheartedly. But
Sure.
I want to know this.
Yes.
A few weeks ago in Charms class, Alex obliviated me. What was it? And why didn't you stop it?
Alex obliviated. I forget what it exactly was.
He obliviated the fact of that Catherine was upset about
Yeah,
the
yeah, yeah, yeah,
prefect
yeah.
match.
For the reason why she got perfect.
Yeah,
Alex obliviated the fact that you were upset about being prefect. I didn't stop it because I thought that it would make you happier.
So,
You've always wanted prefect.
no, I didn't. Well, I did, but not like that. And definitely never again. You mess with my mind. I don't like that. Is that the
I
only
didn't
time that's
care.
ever happened?
I've read your mind about 1,000,000 times, but other than that,
So there has
Um,
been no other mind fuckery besides that.
I don't remember any
Mm.
other mind fuckery other than that. No.
Okay. So can we let bygones be bygones? I really think that the reason I ask is because that choice really affected me. It made me really doubt myself.
Yeah, that choice really fucked me up.
It
I've
pushed me
been
to
miserable.
it pushed me to Magnus's side. I've never felt that way before.
The obliviation.
The obliviation.
Yeah.
And if I had just been who I was, same as I always want you to be who you are, this would have never happened. You get what I'm saying?
Sure.
I know I can handle myself, but there's some times that I need you to protect me.
You're placing your trust and your protection in the hands of a Slytherin. Don't know if that's the best idea.
And I would
I'm not
make that
known for being
I would
noble.
make that decision again.
I'm not I'm not a Gryffindor. I'm a coward.
No. You're the one for me. That's what you are.
I mean, I feel the same, but I don't know if I can give you what you want. I'm
Catherine,
not a knight in shining armor. I'm just a little twig.
Catherine is going to hold put her hand over his hand and says, well, I guess that's all I need.
If you're sure.
I am.
And please, this time, if you have any weird dreams, just come and talk to me about it. At the very
Okay.
least, I could probably read your mind and see what happened, and then we could talk about it.
I can do that.
In my mind, steel book.
My mind is a steel book.
You know, you're one of the best things that's ever happened to me.
Really?
Yes. You were the first stable thing that's ever happened to me in my entire life. You're the only person who's been there for me through everything. I don't trust people because of all the shit that I've been through growing up. Like, why do you think I act the way I do when I look in people's minds and I invade people's privacy? I do it because I've always had my privacy invaded, you know? Instability. Just never being chosen, never being picked over my mum's stupid arsehole boyfriend. So I look inside, and I look and I find what people I can trust. The only way I know how because I can't trust anybody. I trust you because you've always been honest with me and kind. Not like everybody else.
Sorry,
I'm
Hogarth.
sorry.
No, this is something that we needed to talk about. And
Yeah.
I'm glad you shared that with me. That's something that I didn't even know. But I promise you, Hogarth, that I will never betray your trust.
I will, do a better job at actually earning that.
You've already earned it.
I don't know about that. I've invaded your privacy enough times. And I let Alex be a dickhead.
Well, everyone gets one. Everyone makes a mistake.
I make a lot of them.
Well, let's make some more together.
If that's what you want. So.
Oh. Inspiration to the two of you.
Yay!
Slow
Yay!
clap. Now,
Wanna
if only
play this
Nas
game?
can become unmaidenless, then the show. The tournament will
I
be
just have to find time to get with fucking Ren and Levi to get the rest of the polygons.
I already had inspiration. Yeah. I didn't even know I had inspiration.
I don't know.
I don't even know really. I think we've had like 3 rolls this entire game anyway.
A lot of talk.
Yeah. A lot of talking.
Would you like to get out of here?
Can we go into hot spring?
Do you still have that?
It was your mansion.
Oh wait, do I have it? No, I have it, don't I?
Yeah, you took it after the heist.
I don't remember. Okay, if I have it. If she says that, yeah, of course we can go there. Just come with me. And he's
Hell
gonna,
yeah.
He's gonna like take her hand and like link the fingers and pull her up off the table and walk over to Milne.
Mr. Flynn, what are you doing up?
Hello, Professor. I just had to make a request.
I can only do so much. I'm just a muggle.
I know. I wanted to let you know that I appreciate you for being such a great teacher. And you're one of my favorites.
And obliviate.
Somebody Imperio you? What's
Not at all. I mean it genuinely.
No, it's you. Period.
It's very kind of you to say, bro.
Yeah. Thank you. Obliviate.
No.
Now, to be clear, Hogarth does not actually cast Obliviate,
No.
but Milne pretends like he did.
Would you
And
like
looks
to go?
away for a second.
Let's go before he looks back. I'm gonna like pull her out of
Let's
the
go.
study hall.
Let's go.
Slytherin common room.
A little while later, Kingsley Shacklebolt appears with Mr. Magnus Gideon walking into the room. And this is our study hall. Most students spend time here working hard, as you can see them now. And we have our Mother Says teacher currently in the running. This is Mr. Eric Milne. Is it Eric or Derek?
Garrett.
Fuck. Yeah, this is Mr. Garrett.
Close.
Ooh.
You know, it would be
Hello.
fun if Magnus intentionally mispronounced his name. Like if Magnus kind of fucked up.
Eric. Yeah, this is Mr. Eric.
That would
My
be
name's
pretty
Garrett,
funny.
but that's fine. Very nice to meet you. It's amazing, the Minister of Magic. You are a muggle, I hear. Amazing. As that's happening and they're talking, Milne looks around. Sorry, not Milne. Magnus looks around. Too many M names. Looks back. Yes, wonderful. I should probably show you over here. And he like directs him away and then turns over toward Milne. If my count is right, you're missing a few students. Oh, am I? That's odd. Well, who's to say? I mean, I'm just a muggle, completely biased in everything I do.
This is why we love Milne.
And Milne's going to continue on with the little walk around the school with Kingsley. Yeah, Milne's just like, I'm just a muggle. Students could cast spells on me. You don't know. I can't do anything.
I swear
Yeah.
I thought I made the count correct.
Oh
I
no.
saw Putty Tat.
Yeah.
You're just picking on me because I'm a muggle.
All right. So later on, Naz and Haven, you guys have Portus out. Where are you guys?
Where are we now?
What
Sitting in a tree.
closest spot within
KISSING.
500 feet that's not like, I guess right outside we would have portised right outside of the study hall and then left, as what I would assume.
You probably want to Portus just to your location that you want to go.
I don't know where I want to go.
Can
That's
we
the thing.
port this to Magnus's office? I want to go.
Mhm.
I want to.
That would be hilarious.
I want to go see Wilfred.
Yeah, Magnus's old office. So you guys Portus
I could do
down into
that.
the dungeons.
Well, we're out. I kind of had a plan that involved an Auror and Peeves. I do still want to put up these posters.
I can put up the posters. You can take care of your plan. I gotta find. I gotta talk to Wilfred anyway.
All right, I'm gonna go find a Peeves. Wherever he would be.
You guys split off. Haven, you walk down the way where you know this office is, and you can hear conversation happening. You can hear the muted tones of Wilfred Gideon from the other side of the door, talking to the Auror who's currently sit with his back to the door. Come on, Benny. Benjamin! How's it go, buddy? I'm not supposed to talk to you, Wilfred. Oh, come on. How long have you known me? Since I was in diapers. I didn't do anything weird. I was framed. We both know that this is where you belong, whether or not you committed that atrocity yesterday. Oh, I wouldn't call it an atrocity. Way too funny for it to be an atrocity. Hey, would you do me a solid? I'm not going to let you out. Would you let me out, please? I'm under strict orders from your father not to let you out. Okay, but I'm a weird kid. I'll warn you right now. You haven't known me for a while. I'll make weird sounds. Like, I can't even control it. So you turn the corner and you can hear this like this annoying fucking noise, and you can see the Auror sitting there like, I fucking hate this shit.
While he's distracted by Wilfred, I want a subtle spell for Stupefy.
Benjamin. Benjamin?
Is Benny one of the crackheads?
No. Ben is now knocked out.
He will be
And
after
Haven-
this.
For 8
He will be
hours.
one of the crackheads after
For 8
this.
hours.
Haven is
But
gonna-
Wilfred doesn't know that. I'm
Haven's
hungry. I have to go to the bathroom. Ben, I'm gonna pee my pants.
Wilfred, shush!
You didn't hear me say that. What?
But Haven's gonna quickly go through Benjamin's pockets and snag his wand.
Yeah.
And take
Life Weaver, do not support war crimes.
No, if you want, no, this is the wrong character. If this was Friday night, I would have snapped the wand. Haven does not snap wands.
I'm snapping
The
wands
DM
of
doesn't
freaking
support war crimes.
crime?
Us, on the other hand.
But yeah, Haven's going to take his wand and then and anything of note, like anything that he's gonna take this. Like, do auras have like symbols on that that shows that they're an aura?
Yeah, of course they have like rankings, like any kind of officer.
Cool. He's gonna steal that too.
Okay. It would be a patch. You can take that.
Defendo. He's gonna rip up his clothes and Defendo rips up his
Haven!
sleeve.
Haven! Haven, I've been here for days.
Don't
Please.
worry. I got you.
There's no windows in here. I don't know how much time has passed.
Don't worry. We'll get you out and we can find somewhere to hide you so you can cause more mayhem.
I'm staring into the void.
Now, question: do you want this to be a sneaky one, or do you want me to leave visible evidence that you got away?
Wait, what happened to Ben?
Oh, he's unconscious.
Okay, good. I did actually like him.
He's fine. And so, do you want me to just bring you out, or do you want me to destroy the door so it's even more showing that Magnus is incompetent, or even his ores are bad?
No, I'd probably just talk it off as being some kind of renovation. I don't think anyone knows I'm down here. Except, wait, how do you know I was down here?
I mean, only one place you could be.
Okay, just break me out. Just if you check Ben's pocket, I think he should have the key.
He'll look through his pockets after. He steals his bag of like
You can
galleons
find it.
too. He's like, "Oh, money!" Takes it.
Roll me 1d600.
600.
Oh, for the love of God, please let this be a high roll.
Man's about to have his check stolen. Right here.
That's not galleons.
201.
It's not galleons.
Aw,
It's not fucking
come
galleons.
on. That would have been awesome.
I'm not.
201
No, of
galleons?
course it would be awesome, but I'm not doing
Come
that.
on.
What
Fine,
is
if
that?
At least
201.
cool. 201.
Oh, okay. You got lock lotion.
Lock lotion?
Yep.
What the
So
fuck?
this is a lotion that you can rub into magical locks that cannot normally be
No.
like Alohomorad to open them.
What the Oh, hell yes.
Why does this aura have this? Where does he go that he needs lock lotion? What are you doing, sir?
Maybe the lotion can be used for other things. Who
Is
knows?
the lotion on his skin? Like,
Unlawful doors.
someone check this man's fucking house. Like, this guy's got a basement with a hole in
David's
it.
gonna look at it and goes, huh, weird for an ore to have something where you can unlock stuff, but thank you, Benjamin. And he's going to take the key and open the door to free Wilfred.
He's gonna immediately grasp you the moment the door is open.
He's gonna hug back. Ah, all right. Now, where
I'm
can
slowly
we
going insane in there. Everything was closing in around me. It was like dying.
Stop being dramatic. Like, you're cute, but stop. Morgan has some things picking up where you left off, and I also have these, and he's gonna show him the poster of his dad as a clown that says "Return to the Golden Age of Sorcery."
Is it?
Did it blink at me? I don't like that.
Oh,
No.
I think that was Naz. Naz made the moving ones.
Is Naz demented?
Well, we
The
thought
eyes will follow you.
I would not subject my worst enemy to that.
Exactly. What do you think the minister would think when he sees this?
Well, my first thought is, my second thought is, that's
Oh.
hilarious.
But we need to find somewhere where we can keep you for the time being, because you're not supposed to be free.
Well, we do have a problem there, don't we? And he looks down at Ben's unconscious body.
Oh, obliviate. He's gonna pull out the wand and obliviate that he was ever stupefied. He doesn't remember the last hour.
You are so smart. He says.
I will say,
And then you guys are gonna here, help me. And you're just gonna like prop him back up on the door.
Yeah. Grabs the stool, makes it like he fell asleep, and then the
Yeah.
door, and then relock the door.
Yep. Teleportus.
All right. Well, there we go. We're good. Now we need to. Now, while we're running to look for a place to hide you, let's put up these posters.
Fuck yeah. Sorry, I looked at it again. Oh shit, I did it again.
One of these honks his nose, and he looks through it and finds it. And it's like one of a moving Magnus that honks the red nose on his face.
Okay, that one's mine. Framing that one.
Yeah, we got extra. Give it to Wilfred.
Folded up in his pocket.
It's just as he's walking around in his pocket, just out of nowhere. Just as
The
he's
cursed
walking around.
object has
Yeah.
disadvantage to all stealth checks.
Ugh.
So Haven
Yeah.
looks at Wilfred like, so how did you like our contraptions?
It was like viewing fine art. The way it moved, so lifelike. You should have seen Sadie. She has a particular fear for spiders. I think that she was even faster than the Southerns.
Oh wow. Well, we made it together. And I think we got our point across. I did see the aftermath when the color bomb explosion went off. That was awesome.
Are they still were they able to get that off or
I think the Great Hall is still splattered in rainbow. I don't think
You
they're
should go
getting
check
that
it
off
out.
for a while. I think
Since
we should.
I have 8 hours.
Yeah. I mean, you could have
Oh,
more. We have
he's
8
gonna
hours to
really-
get you somewhere to hide.
He's gonna be really hungry. No, I'll come back here and then you can come get me tomorrow.
Poor Benjamin. Gonna get obliviated and stupefied every day.
You think that has an effect on their overall mental well-being?
We'll find out.
I guess so.
Nothing like a good test. And hey, if it does, we can make a book.
I feel that's a war crime, if anything.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
you
if
lost
it,
the
if
Jordan.
it does, we can make a book and we can both be the authors. What Obliviate does multiple times.
Naz.
Hi.
What were you doing?
I am gonna use find the path to find Peeves. If it works that way.
It can. Make me a divinations plus wisdom check.
Okay.
Oh. Or
It depends on how high you can get.
what is divinations off of? I forget.
It's not. You
Oh,
just
wait,
have a
yeah, no, it's just-
divinations modifier.
Yeah, divination.
I believe they actually show up on the website now.
Oh, never. You're on the website. So just a straight divination plus spellcasting?
No, it's divination plus wisdom. I don't know.
Okay,
I
so
guess
yeah,
wisdom
spellcasting.
is your spellcasting. But...
Yeah. 24, 26.
Damn.
Because of Master of None.
I realize now that Peeves is a non-being, so he cannot be targeted.
Damn.
But I don't know. He can't because if I allow it, then it sets a precedent.
Right.
I'm sorry.
No, that's
sorry. I wouldn't if I realized that I wouldn't even head him.
Right.
Couldn't Naz roll a history magic check to see if he remembers where Peeves is always there? Like what Peeves' most common spot is?
Naz, do you have keen mind?
I do not.
Okay.
Surprisingly.
Make a
It's just
history
because
magic check. That's a good idea, Jason.
Yeah. It's just because I draw everything as it happens. So it's just I never need it. History on magic. 18.
Okay. Someone who always kept Peeves in line was McGonagall. She seemingly knew his exact routine, where he went, what to do, and how to handle him. She might know where he is.
I'll go find McGonagall then.
Okay. Make a investigation check.
Can I instead use the find the path spell for McGonagall?
Yes, you can.
I'll
Yes.
do that.
Mhm. You follow the path, and it leads you.
Thank you.
It leads you to the 7th floor of the Oxford building, where on the far, far side, on the right, Slughorn's old office now sits. You give a little knock, and the door, after a minute or two, opens. One moment, Mr. Honeywood. I have expected it to be an order knocking on my door at this time of year.
Sorry. I hope I'm not disturbing you.
Oh, not very much. I was just slated to interrupt a certain meeting taking place nearby.
Oh, we might have a common thing then.
Mr. Honeywood, I would have you know that I cannot openly support any kind of tomfoolery, such as what happened in the Great Hall the other day.
Oh, I know. I had
My robe is still very colorful, she says, gesturing back into her office where on the wall there is her dress is just covered in color.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm sure that'll come out. I've more just had one question, Professor. Well, Headmaster. I'm not calling you Professor.
It is completely fine. I
Um,
am still headmaster, somewhat.
You keep a pretty good handle on Peeves. Do you happen to know where he might be right now?
Of course, this wouldn't openly be for any sort of tomfoolery.
No. It's just that I want to make sure I stay away from him, so I just want to make sure I know where not to go to.
Of course. Well, I would say around this time of day, but it's a Monday to Tuesday. Yes, he would be in the prefect's bathroom, or, depending on the time, he might be in the girls' lavatory on the 2nd floor.
All right. Thank you, Headmaster. Well, I can't go in the prefect's bathroom anyways, and I can't go in the girls' laboratory anyways either, so I'm good on that. Thank you.
Yes, it would be terribly bad if you went by and used the password Buttercup to enter. You wouldn't want to do that if you want to stay away from him. Understood?
I understand fully, Headmaster. Thank you very much.
Of course. Anytime. She will close the door.
I can get those stains out, by the way. I'm gonna head to the prefect bathroom.
I'm gonna miss using that bathroom.
Well, I have the password now. You can still use it.
Oh, okay. I want to use the head
Buttercup.
girl apartment too.
Buttercup.
Can I do one quick thing before we end?
So not a whole lot of time. I was more so what would it
should
be?
quick, but it's fine. It's not super important. So it's fine.
Absolutely do it.
It should be quick
Okay.
though. So there's that.
What would it be?
I
So
just
I
wanted
can-
to give something to Janice, basically.
To Janice.
Yeah.
Interesting. I don't see a problem with that. Mr. Naz, you enter in through the doorway over in the quad. Buttercup. And the door opens toward you. Inside is a glittering, beautiful, and very, very lavish bathroom with tiled floors and a large, circular, like, pool-like basin of water that currently is not filled. It also has a diving board on one side and about 1,000 different kinds of faucets with a stained glass window of a mermaid currently combing her hair, and you can hear a and Peeves is currently splashing around in the water, and then he says, "I am see God! And he's flittering around in a circle and creating a small torrent of a water tornado that rises into the air, and then he sees you, and everything splashes off to the right. The mermaid's like, and it also hits you, and then you can see him like conjure almost cartoonishly like sheets that he like you've caught him in the bath.
It's like, no, keep going. And it,
There's something wrong with him, I think.
but no, where's like the closest ore from here? Like,
Who knows? Not around here.
I need an ore.
You need an ore.
I need an ore.
Hospital wing?
Is that how close is that from here?
It's literally down the stairs and up the stairs. It's like really close.
I'm gonna run. I'm gonna try to. If it's close, I could port us there.
Okay, A, do you want an ore to know that you're out where you're not supposed to be? And 2, do you want them to know that you can teleport?
That's a good point.
Have we not learned our lesson about teleporting?
I learned my lesson that you motherfuckers don't need to teleport with me. I guess I'll just run there. I'll try to be sneaky. I want to try to sneak, like, be stealthily.
The impropriety! He's good to continue. You run down there. What's the purpose? Just go ahead and tell me so I can do it quick.
I'm gonna cast Confundo
On an ore.
On an ore, heightened spelled and langlocked from stealth.
This might be maybe a thing to do next episode. I didn't know this was going to be so complicated.
Well, basically, I want to cast the Confundus charm because you can give them a suggestion as long as it's non-harmful to themselves.
Mm-hmm.
And the suggestion being that Peeves is destroying the prefect bathroom and that he needs to stop it. So that way he goes and attempts to attack Peeves to break the Peeves contract.
I mean, you can just run up and tell him.
I would say I would love to give this more attention when we have the time.
I'm okay with that.
I would really love to. So if we can maybe retcon a little bit. I did like the scene with him being, ridiculous, but yeah, okay. Okay, well, we will leave that one until next time. Liz, you are in study. You eventually go down to study hall. And Janice is where she always is, where she's supposed to be, but is not happy about it, especially because of all the fucking books and everything that have been taken. She is trying her best in times like these. A section of her hair is covered in color.
It's not what it was. Not quite what it was it? Is it?
She looks up and notices you.
I'm smiling at her.
No, it's not. I have to request to view nearly half of these books now. And about a third of them get denied anyway. For no good reason.
I understand.
What are you doing up? I thought you passed out or something.
I stupefied myself. She's still smiling.
Why on earth? She is very, taken aback at that information.
It seemed appropriate at the time. It was a distraction.
You were a part of all that. If I was an Inquisitorial Squad member, I'd be very upset.
But you're not, Janice. I know. You're not. And I know you're not.
I know I'm not. I am upset, however, that I have a pink streak in my hair.
Oh, that's.
Am I the girl who changes her hair color every 5 seconds? I am not.
No, you're not. No, you're something else, Janice. I wanted to thank you.
She like gets a little bit more leaned into it. She sits
Yeah.
back, calmer.
I wanted to thank you for what you did. In the unseen realm. And
Oh. I'm sure it's only what anybody would do given the situation.
No, Janice, let's not beat around the bush. Not anybody wouldn't do that. You did. And I just want you to know I really appreciate that. And it's not just because you're dating Alex or whatever. Like, no, anybody wouldn't have done what you did. What you did was extremely dangerous and extremely brave. And when I died, and she does the finger quotes, I saw your reaction, and it meant something to me. So I wanted to thank you. And I know you've been having trouble with books lately, so I got you something. And she will present. So if you remember this a couple of weeks ago now, when I went to Hogsmeade to deliver the letter, I spent 10 galleons on like 4 books on planar archanology.
Mm-hmm.
This was a while ago, so you probably don't remember. So
I do recall.
Yeah. So I will present those books, 4 books, gift wrapped to her.
Oh my gosh. She like takes them in after opening them. Is like looking around like she doesn't want to be found out. Where did you get these? Do not tell me that you stole these from the restricted section. I could get in so much trouble.
I did not steal them. I bought them from Flourish and Blots. I had to get a special order in, and took about 3 weeks, but they finally had it. All I did, but the only crime I committed to get these is to sneak out to Hogsmeade.
Wouldn't be the first time.
No, it would not. Well, open them. Open it.
It's going to take me a while to go through these. I've been really interested in this author.
Rufus Backshot's Travel Adventures in Extra Planes, or Planar Adventures. I'm coming up with the title on the fly, dude. I'm sorry.
I'm enjoying it.
My tryst with plain simple. My adventures in multiple dimensions. There you go. That's the title.
Plain simple. Yes. I love that inspo.
Thank you.
I like how that's the one that got you and not Rufus Backshots.
Yeah. Rufus Backshot is the name of the author, but anyway.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, anyway, so that's volume 1 through 4. That's what this is. So that's the book.
Thank you. This year has been really hard.
I know. I
think that last year would be like we had owls, but this year has just gotten so muddled.
Believe me, Janice, if anyone understands, it's me. You and I, we're the best students in our clear. You know that.
Surprise.
Debatable.
Oh yeah, I have better grades than you, Catherine. So
he does.
Yeah.
Catherine's doing quite well for herself, but she's not taking nearly as many classes as we are.
Not at all. Well,
I'm smart and cool at the same time.
Planar Archanologist. Enjoy these books. And let me know what you find out. And she kind of smiles again at her.
Thank you. And you will gain advantage on a downtime with Janice, if you choose to do so.
Cool. Awesome. I mean, I don't need it, but sure.
Alrighty. That is where we will end tonight's episode. Thank you, everybody, for playing for today. And tomorrow, we let hell rain. I don't mean tomorrow. Next time, we let hell rain.
I know. I already have.
I'm down to play tomorrow.
I'm on it.
I can't. Okay. I gotta play. I gotta play my other siren. That's just the twisted version of Haven. 100%. If that was Eclipse in that situation,
that was awesome, Alex.